Yo, man, I'm floating ahead today. I didn't even realize that I shouldn't be. Put this on because I was cold. Ooh, my hair. All right, I'm gonna fix it all live. What are we doing today? We are just gonna play the double combo Jund list. It's sort of an old take on Goblins, something we tried months ago. Recently Joker 5-0'd with it. It's hard to know if that what it means. Hot dog. It's hard to know if that is just, can be a good coincidence or if the double combo list is well positioned, but something I have been talking about and maybe thinking about more than talking. I haven't even been. My camera's got a point. Is the way Modern currently works with all of the things that can just kind of dump a value onto the board and kind of be useful as a board that has to be dealt with. Conspicuous Snoop is that in that it draws you cards, but really what it's doing is finding more things to dump, and it's not necessarily killing quickly. What Grumgully does is, number one, it's just a 3/3 or 3. Hard to remove with Prismatic Ending in some ways. Because you need colors and mana. It makes it difficult for them to get Fury value because they have 1 point left over. So if your creature came down after Grumgully, they can't kill more than just Grumgully, right? But that's something. And then obviously you still have the Snoop combo. It's not like that is anywhere. It's not like that's missing. But it is a powerful turn 2 play for 3 that is a little bit more difficult to deal with. And it doesn't rely on currently present synergy as much as the other 3 drops, like Pashalik Mons or even War Chief or Chieftain, right? So you replace your Lords with Grumgully, you replace your Mog War Marshals with Putrid Goblins, and then you throw in a Murderous Redcap over a Munitions Expert, and all of a sudden you've got some Grumgully going on. But the other interesting thing, there are 2 interesting things here. I think I may need to actually adjust this sideboard a tiny bit. I may take out Masked Vandal, but I don't think I want to do that. I think I'll just take out this one. How's it going, Cactus? The other interesting thing, obviously, is that it has Patriarch's Bidding. You can't draw into it with Matron or anything like that, but in games where you resolve a Patriarch's Bidding, you're probably winning. One of the reasons we have 3 Prospectors instead of just 1 or 2 is because any board state that you can ramp into Patriarch's Bidding is probably just going to get a little better. I've just been working myself. I haven't been playing too much Magic. We're going to get going on this double Jund Goblins League. Just waiting for Kamigawa to come out, maybe adjust things. What else have I been doing? I got a new dish rack that I put together, which is exciting, but nothing else really. Playing some Apex Legends recently too. That's always a good game. So Joker recently 5-0'd with this list. I don't know if you were there for my explanation at the beginning, so we're gonna give it a try. This hand kind of does nothing. I don't like this hand. Let's see, do they reveal anything? They don't reveal anything, but they begin with 7. It kind of screams burn to me. Yeah. I wouldn't say it excites me, but I'm glad I have it, I guess. Trying to think of something else cool that's been going on. Just playing music, doing the whole thing. This hand is really bad. We're just gonna mulligan. As unexciting as this hand is, I think it's better. I don't know if I want 2 matrons or a Sling Gang Lieutenant. I think I want 2 matrons. We'll just throw this guy back. The first hand was probably better than this, but I don't want to mull to 5. Sanctum, go. Some kind of control list. How's it going, Cobra? Some kind of control list. We'll put out Bloodstained Mire and get a tapped shock before revealing that we're not the best deck. Okay, so Putrid Goblin. Excuse me. We're playing against Living End. Living End is really popular because Nassif has been playing it again. That is not the deck I'm playing. I should just close the Stream Decker bot. I'll pull up. We're playing Joker's. We're playing Joker's double combo Gund list. It's in the Discord, which I think you're a member of, but it's pretty basic. I'll pull it up again. You'll see it in sideboard in a minute, I'm sure. So we have to play this Skirk Prospector this turn because they can Living End on their turn. Not that they would have a huge Living End, but this 5/5 hexproof might cause us enough problems. So Skirk Prospector is one of our best cards in the matchup. They could just like petty theft this and then that's it. I wonder if I would sacrifice it to petty theft so that it just comes back out. It's like, maybe you should. Here comes petty theft. Oh no, okay. Walker of Waves. Walker of Waves actually makes it difficult for us to do like our whole attack past you thing after they, like it makes their attack steps easier is what it does. Okay, here comes a Living End. I guess no, you can't persist Living End. Okay. I mean, they're gonna have to take a creature, which is good for me. I wonder if this opens up any lines that I didn't have before. It must. We have to see what they take. I assume they'll take Putrid Goblin because it seems like not that good, but I think I'm a couple mana short of infinite mana by matroning for Grumgully. If they nab Putrid Goblin here. We'll have 3 actual lands next turn. You play Matron, you can sack Matron to get one more thing out for 1 red mana, but it's not gonna do us any good. They are just, now that they've stepped in it, they are contemplating what's the worst thing for them to take. They take Putrid Goblin instead of Matron. They're gonna Cascade. They're gonna put Living End on the stack, and I'm gonna sacrifice my Skirk Prospector. Then it will be our turn, and they'll have taken my Matrons with 2 grief triggers, which actually sucks for me. We may just lose right here and now. 5/5, 3/2, 3/2, 7/7. I mean, we can obviously still combo out. We have like one turn to draw something decent. This is 8, 15. This is actually 20 damage. I can block one of it. Okay, wait. Does this help me? I can put anything I want on top. Which must, if there is a winning line, this may find it. Because I can block the Striped Riverwinder and now I don't die. Or I can block this guy and don't die. And then I can get infinite mana, which doesn't do me anything. Unless I draw another card. Yeah, wow, this Grumgully combo is so heavy. It takes so many cards. Like, I could go get infinite mana and then just don't have anything to do with it because I have this swamp. What does the best? If I get Murderous Red Cap, there's nothing I can just like dump infinite mana into, which, I mean, I guess is a bit of a problem. I'm gonna take 6 plus 5. I'm gonna go to 8, and then I'm gonna chump Walker of Waves with this. So I gotta have one more turn to maybe draw Grumgully if I grab Sling-Gang Lieutenant. By grabbing, okay. This is what I gotta do. So now if I naturally draw Grumgully after this turn, I win. I mean, I maybe win. Who knows what they have in their hand, but that's the line I'm taking. So we block this, we take 11, possibly 14. We take 14, that's probably an issue, actually. Sling-Gang gives us 2 blockers. So we'll be able to block these 2 and take 6. So we need to stay above. I'm so excited for those new basic lands, which sounds so dumb, but I do really want to see, I want to play with that big Mount Fuji and the clouds and the dragon. It looks so good. Where's my, here it is. I have this like wrist rest that I don't use when I play Apex, but I use it pretty much all other time. Make blue. Assert dominance. Even though we aren't feeling it. Can't block with Putrid Goblin and still win, so I'm gonna attack with it. And I guess I can't block with Skirk Prospector and still win. No, I can. So I'll leave that back. I don't want to have to block with Skirk Prospector because I guess I could draw Matron, and Matron into Grumgully requires me to have Skirk Prospector mana. But we'll hit him for 1. They go to 14. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 theoretical damage, 6 theoretical damage. If they end up shocking themselves down, they're not going to. This Waker of Waves means that I can't just like chump and then alpha back to win. That is the problem there. But we're staying afloat and giving ourselves a chance. They kill Sling-Gang, I don't think we have a chance. But we'll see. We have a decent sideboard for this matchup too. I took out the Void, the Leyline of the Void for relics. Just because I've been getting... This doesn't matter. Does it? I'll have infinite mana if I draw the Grumgully that I wanted, so I just need to save black mana. So yeah, I'm fine. This changes nothing. But But yeah, I got destroyed by... Ooh, Murderous Redcap? Does that actually do something? It doesn't equal to its power, so it's only 1 because of Waker of the Waves. If I play Murderous Redcap, I'm gonna die. So I need to replay Sling Gang Lieutenant, and they probably have a counterspell? Is that why they brazen borrowed me? No. Okay. I may need to sack the Skirk Prospector now, but that's not acceptable. And hit... If I hit them for 1 with Putrid Goblin, they go to 10. Are we just gonna grind them out? Is that really what's about to happen here? Oh no, they're gonna have an extra 3 in the air? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. They're gonna have an extra 3. So this is 6. 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 1, 2. I need to sack 5 things, which means I could sack my whole board. Which I guess I'm gonna do because I don't want to do the math on whether or not drawing something specific or... Oh, I was supposed to... I messed up. I was supposed to sacrifice Putrid Goblin and block with that. I knew I needed this Sling Gang Lieutenant to win, and I didn't do it, but... Let's see anyway. I don't think I have a Tarfire main. I think we're drawing dead here. I guess we could draw another Sling Gang Lieutenant, actually. So, we'll just sack everything. But I think we have 1 less out because I messed up. So, had we been giving away this Putrid Goblin instead of Sling Gang, we would have Sling Gang still alive going into this next turn, and they would be at 1 more life than they're about to be. So we'll do the math after that. Because this will deal 1 when it comes in, and then we'll sack it twice. So it's like a lightning bolt that we would have had that we're missing out on. And I actually think a lightning bolt is exactly what we need. When he attacked, I was supposed to sacrifice the Putrid Goblin Persistent and use that to block the grief. They're going to Living End before damage. Oh, they're not going to Living End. They're just pumping up to 8. Or a lot. Well, I'm still not going to do the math. Because here's 4 plus whatever. I don't know. I'm not going to do the math. Because I believe it to be a waste of time when I could have the program do the math for me. I do think I'm surviving. And I would have had another lightning bolt. But they would have been at 4. They wouldn't be at 3. That would still... Oh no. They would be at 3 and I would have killed them. I messed up! Isn't that crazy how that was important? Oh well. We fucked up. We would have won that game had I sacrificed before declaring attackers. It's something I thought about and then just... I was talking and I didn't do it. Alright, so we kind of want a combo. Patriarch's Bidding is probably not good, because it costs 5 and they can just Living End for us. They are 4-color Living End, so Blood Moon is good on the play, maybe not the draw. Vial is probably too slow. We want as many Skirks as we can get. Munitions Experts are not fantastic. The Grumgully combo is like just not likely. We need to cut 1 more thing. I suppose I'm gonna cut... I said the Grumgully combo is not likely and then I didn't do anything about it. I'm gonna cut munitions expert. Maybe I'm supposed to leave more munitions experts in so that when I do develop a board, I just kill them. But I think maybe I should have cut one Grumgully instead of the munitions expert. I want to keep this because I can turn 2 matron and get a Skirk prospector, but that doesn't seem great, does it? If I turn 2 matron, get Skirk prospector, turn 3 I play Skirk prospector, I can sack matron and hierarch to get out Boggart Harbinger. And then I have a whole bunch of the combo out if they were to living end, but they could endurance me. So this is really weak to endurance is what it comes down to. But I think I'm gonna keep. I think this hand is fine. It looks really weak on its face, but I think it's fine. And you know what? That's built on an assumption that the hierarch lives. I actually punted that last game away. I can't believe it. I mean, I can believe it because I haven't been playing. I can't believe that the game was actually that close. You know, you just always assume like the 1 point isn't going to matter. Although in that case, it was 3 points. Sorry, I'm getting text from my brother. All right, so we drew a Snoop, which changes a little bit because it means I can get Snoop out this turn and then short of... Okay, we're gonna do it. I get Snoop out this turn and then they have to... If I draw a land, they're just gonna bolt me? What's going on here? Why would they? Okay, I was like, why would they shock? That doesn't make sense. What is there a 1 mana encounter target spell? Boggart Harbinger on the top. In case they didn't know they were gonna be dead. Now they do, but maybe I was still supposed to get Skirk instead of trying to draw a land. It was probably really risky. Because I do kind of just lose to Brazen Borrower now. But if they don't have Brazen Borrower, I win on the spot. I could put Skirk on top. And actually play it off the top. I mean, you have to go for it, right? After taking this line. They look F6, I'm not sure. They let me put it on top. I'm not gonna have mana. I think I just have to put the Kiki combo on top and pass. Like, don't go for it right now, but just pass. And I guess I could do it at their upkeep. Because now, if okay, so now I have the copy, which means they have to interact with the copy if they want to do anything special, which is good for me. And they have to do it on their turn, so I think we're just set here. I'm gonna keep doing this. And it's very important when you're expecting interaction that you target the tokens all the times that you can, because then we're gonna untap with this on our upkeep one way or another, and we'll have another opportunity to go for it. Why is it taking 2 clicks on every single... Alright, it's not. There's just some lag going on. I guess they just don't want to F6 through their turn, which is understandable, so it's... What a gambit that would be. You don't actually have a combo win, but you just do something that's so annoying that forces your opponent to F6 through their turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Alright. Turn off auto yields. Target Harbinger. Get a Harbinger. Put Sling Gang on top. Got him. Alright, game 3. We're gonna hope to see turn 2 Blood Moon. We're gonna hope to see turn 1 Relic. Is Blood Moon weaker on the draw? It is. We'll do this. Because you can't natural a Blood Moon in any kind of way. Oh. Maybe that's wrong to do, but... This is some hand. What happens with this hand? I play Hierarch. I play Hierarch. Actually, you'd have to play Hierarch. Oh, you can do all 3. I play Hierarch. I play all my other 1-drops on the next turn. Then I'm hoping to draw something good, but I don't like that. This is a pretty hateful hand, so we'll keep it. We'll throw back this guy because we can't hope to cast him. We'll turn 1 Relic and just pressure their graveyard and hope to draw other things. Other things, namely lands. Lands are what we want. Different soundtrack today, by the way. Just feeling super lazy. And I wanted something relaxed. We probably want to get a Stomping Grounds off this, but we may want to save it as well. So they have a fetch land to start, which makes our Relic a little bit weaker. I am gonna immediately tap it just so I can F6. Yield through this turn. And this one too, please. So take off my opponent's upkeep stuff. Mine is fun, but theirs I do not like. Oh, I'm supposed to wait until they crack their fetch to do that. Whoops. So right now, if I play Void Mirror, I almost okayed through my turn. If I play Void Mirror, they can literally just Petty Theft and then untap, and I guess they'd only get a 3/3, so maybe I should have forced that, but I'll just keep up Relic. This way, if they petty theft our relic, we just pop it and at least we're a card up. So they just cascade. I wonder if... So this is going to happen. So what we want to do is we want to pop this. Then we want to sack. And then we'll untap and we'll Void Mirror, and they'll just have a 2/2 for the foreseeable future. Although I could actually foresee a future where they have more than a 2/2. It'll be a while, I hope. Ringleader, interesting draw. Need to play Void Mirror. Need to keep a Skirk Prospector in play, I think. I'll get a Stomping Ground. I didn't need the Stomping Ground. It's been a while, and I don't know what sideboard cards I even have that cost none. I don't want to offer the trade with this Skirk Prospector because it actually is more valuable than their Shardless Agent, which does nothing. And if they attack, we win that race. Next turn? Are we playing Ringleader next turn? Or are we playing Harbinger to set up like a Sling Gang? Probably Ringleader to avoid them, you know, having more turns to find petty theft, which they may have already. If that were the case, though, we'd want to get a combo piece in play. If I play Harbinger, and then I can play Harbinger into Ringleader, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'd have to sacrifice the Prospector. Just Ringleader. We can attack past the Shardless Agent without worrying about it. So we're taxing their mana, by the way. That's what's going on here. Like, if they do have petty theft, it means they probably can't petty theft and then interact with our board before going off, right? They might be playing Fury, which would... Well, Fury would be fine, because they'd have to wipe our board. So, what will we get? Munitions Expert, Conspicuous Snoop. It's possible that I want to play this Snoop out. So let's attack for 3. Because that means if they don't combo, we're in really good shape too, right? So I think I'm gonna hedge my bets. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sacrifice Ringleader to play another Skirk Prospector. And then I'm gonna get a Skirk Prospector into the graveyard. So now, if a Living End goes off... Okay, so they put that on... Oh yeah, they can't do that. You can't do that. Alright, Shame Concede from Paolo Ohia. I think we had that game locked up, even without the big blunder. Alright, somebody was asking about the deck list. It's just a standard Dun Goblins with 2 Patriarchs bidding, actually, so I guess it's not standard as far as the most recent stuff. Man, I get so many I get so many weight loss texts. How do they know I'm fat? They don't even know who I am. I don't know who they got my number off of. They know I'm... So, I was, I'm in this, you know, YouTube playlist. This lo-fi whatever that everybody knows. But there's a chat, like a Twitch chat on it. And people are in it. They're like talking in it. Talking to each other. I don't even understand. I don't know what drives a person to do that. I don't get it. What is... I guess it's like being in a virtual like club. It's like some Club Penguin shit. Who is this? Part of Arathis? Double queuing? Well, this is interesting. It has our best cards. I guess I have to keep. They didn't reveal anything, so it could be Burn. And this is a pretty good hand against Burn. Doesn't look like Burn anymore. Basic Forest. Is this a Blood Moon deck? Am I about to get pillaged? I'll get Stomping Ground. Play Aether Vial. Renin 6 is a good Magic card. Glad that I didn't play any of my other 1-drops. It looks like I am about to get Ponzed. Gonna be pillaging me. Okay, so I think we're definitely gonna play the second. I hate exposing this basic swamp to pillage, but there's nothing I can do. They have double forest right now, so whatever. I guess they can fetch Stomping Ground though. I also have double red off of Arbor Elf. We have no way to interact with that. This is a bidding game for sure. So, do I play Skirk Prospector in the hopes that they ping it? No. Or Noble Hierarch in the hopes that they ping it? I don't think so. Because then they ping it and then next turn I got nothing. I think I just have to... We're just gonna... this. And we'll end of turn Violence Skirk and then put in Noble Hierarch and attack the Renin 6 maybe. We'll have less mana if I do that though. If I... oh man. That is so good for them. Card is so good against us. It shouldn't be. Put in this because I think it's gonna die and I need this Skirk Sling Gang thing going on if I'm gonna win. Fuck. It's actually so good. Why am I playing Aether Vial? Why is it always the worst card when I draw it? I haven't gotten to activate an Aether Vial on 3 in months. It's just too hostile an environment. I lose. I lose because I have Aether Vial in my deck. I can't beat this. I don't even know what to do. Because if I draw a land, I can't play Boggart Harbinger because then I don't draw lands. And if I play Skirk Prospector, It just dies. I'm beat. I mean, there's nothing. I don't know why they didn't tutor. I'm just dead. There's no way out of this. Man, that is a terrible feeling. What do we do against that? Definitely don't Blood Moon. I think this is a combo matchup. I guess you can get Engineered Explosives, because you could, like, wipe out all their Utopia Sprawls and stuff. Guess you want Tarfire for their Arbor Elves, and I guess you want Masked Vandals. Maybe we take out a Prospector. I do think resolving a bidding is going to win the game, but I don't know if... By the way, the reason I conceded there was because if they tutor with Karn next... Even though they took the slow line of plussing Karn first, if they tutor with Karn next turn to get Liquid Metal, then I'm down a land just from them tapping it, like kind of icing my land, and then they start to blow up my lands. I can't get ahead of that. I was dead. We need 4 cards to come out? How do you feel about all 4 Aether Vials coming out? Fuck. We trim on Vials because they have these Karns. Maybe these... We're gonna keep in biddings. It's like hard to take out Prospectors. Maybe we just take out the Vials. But Vials are like extra lands when they do like pillage and stuff. You know? Maybe I'm just like, I can't rely on getting to 5 mana. And maybe I just shave, put a 1 ringleader. This curve looks so dumb, but I honestly don't know. Okay. Alright, I'll keep this. I don't think Cavern is better than other lands, but I brought in Engineered Explosives, but I only want to Engineered Explosives on 1. I can just like Stomping Ground tap turn 1 too, so let's get rid of Auntie's Hovel. Wow, that was, man. So you guys are watching me go through the crisis in my head where it's like, well, you're watching it out loud too, I guess, where like every time I queue up this deck, I'm like, wow, Aether Vial is so bad, it lost me that game. And then I go to the Discord and people are like, I just 5-0'd with Aether Vial, or like Aether Vial is still the best card in our deck, and all, like, it's just all of this like pro Aether Vial stuff, and I'm just like, well, I'm the only one who thinks Aether Vial is bad, so maybe I'm wrong, and then I go back. By the way, Mass Vandal doesn't work until you have something in your graveyard, so I can't just kill Utopia Sprawl. And then every time I queue up, it's like these things that sound like 1 in a million shots, like, oh yeah, I kept the 2 Aether Vial hand, and then they played Karn, like, or I kept the 2 Aether Vial hand, and then they Engineered Explosive main deck. You know what I, like, do I believe they have Lightning Bolts? Or do I play Grumgully? I think I just play Grumgully. I think the upside of playing Grumgully is too high. And like just matroning and having it get Ren in 6th, like who cares? Well, there it is. What do I do now? I can Masked Vandal their Utopia Sprawl away, so it's like not even the worst. And then if I draw land, I Masked Vandal plus Munitions Expert their Bloodbraid Elf. But Seasoned Pyromancer is an actual magic card. Man, it kills me. It really kills me. I'm sure you can see it on my face, because it's like, we're playing red. And red cards are so good right now. We're even playing green. And red and green cards are so good right now. And we don't play Lightning Bolt? Like, what? What kind of hubris is it to be the red deck that doesn't play Lightning Bolt? Doesn't make sense. Of course, I draw the worst land in my deck. Taking 1,000,000 damage. I guess keeping them off of mana is like one of the ways I get back into the game. But like, we make all these weird choices that really make no sense in the meta. Like, we know Aether Vial's bad and we build a deck where it's the best card in the deck. Probably not a good idea. We know you need early interaction, and yet we build a red deck without Lightning Bolt. Why don't we have Lightning Bolt? Why don't we have the room for Lightning Bolt? Whatever we're doing that means we don't have the room for Lightning Bolt, we should change that. The Ragavan version is just so much better than this. It's crazy. It costs $400. So what can you do? I hope we get to Patriarch's Bidding. Although I have no black mana. So not gonna happen anytime soon, I guess. So we can kill this Arbor Elf. Do we even want to do that? We can kill Arbor Elf and play Matron. No, we can't play Matron. Skirk. Munitions. I mean, we could, but... Do you think they have another Bolt? Do I just set up the slow? They probably have Furies, right? That's my guess. We're just gonna play Skirk Prospector and pass. And when they try to interact with Skirk Prospector, we'll flash in Missions Expert. They have infinite mana already. That's why I'm not killing the Arbor Elf. Do I actually want to hit Ren in 6? I do want to. I brought in Tarfire, so I can Matron for Tarfire and kill Ren in 6. I think I have to do that. Can't win on the Mana War. We have chump blockers for this type of stuff that we can draw off our deck. We'll just take 5 here. And then hope that we draw well, I guess. We can even double block this Bloodbraid Elf next turn. Try to. Can I beat that? Can I actually beat Vigilance, Trample Wreath, Reach, draw a card whenever it attacks? Not if I draw Aether Vial. God. How much damage is this? 8, 9? This is just actually lethal. If I make any kind of good block, I'm saying. By double blocking Bloodbraid Elf. So what are my choices? I have no choices. I have no choices. Maybe if I had gotten a Snoop out early, maybe if I hadn't played Grumgully first, I should have believed that they had a Lightning Bolt in their hand, but it might have still been correct to play Grumgully even if I thought they did. Although, I was just saying that the upside is too high. I could have just played Matron and had them ping it with Renin 6. I had no 2 toughness creatures to get Lightning Bolt out of their hand. That was the problem, right? So that Lightning Bolt was getting saved for a Snoop or a Grumgully, no matter what. Huh. Man. Panza. Aether Vial was horrendous in that match. Like, single-handedly lost me game 1. Where Mog War Marshals would have put on more pressure. We'll keep this. This is a solid hand. You can do some shenanigans to get Snoop out really quickly. And they're on mill? They're on blue-white affinity. We should be fine then. They may have like a prismatic ending or something like that. But I think we'll be fine. They're usually not fast enough to deal with the combo, and they only play like 4 removal spells. So this should be okay. I don't want to just yield. I don't want to just F6 because I'll make this trade, by the way. I don't want to just F6 because if they prismatic ending my Goblin, I do want to sack it. So I can use this as a mana battery to get... I'm going to play the Unclaimed Territory so they don't know that my shit's uncounterable. Because they are playing blue. I don't know if they're the kind of psycho that plays counterspell, though. So I can just, like, Matron. Right here. Grab Snoop. Play Snoop next turn. But I can also just not do that. Play Matron into Snoop next turn. So we're gonna attack for 1. Not that it really matters because they play Shadow Spear, I think. So we're probably not winning on just a damage race. And we'll play out Kirk Prospector. We'll pass. Notably can't cast Bidding with this hand, by the way. Whoa. I have no idea what Talisman of Progress is doing in there. This is a control deck that we're playing against. This is not Affinity. Well, why would you play this if you're not Affinity? They're just like control deck and their payoff is Nettle Cyst. They know what I'm drawing before I do. Clue me in. Clue me in, Aurelio. Munitions Expert. Not bad. Am I feeling a Supreme Verdict here? That what I'm feeling? Could be. Which means I don't want to do the wild Snoop line that I said. Probably not Hammer, right? Double blue. I mean, I'm gonna get Snoop, but I don't want to do the wild Snoop line. Could get Grumgully. They do have Sling-Gang Lieutenant. Sling-Gang Lieutenant Grumgully is pretty good, but Snoop draws you cards. There's like no reason not to play Snoop ever. They do have Supreme Verdict here. They could also just Teferi. Looks like Supreme Verdict. Paying costs. Ah, it's Thought Monitor. Are they just playing Talisman of Progress and Thought Monitor decks? That doesn't make any sense. Seems like we're gonna kill him. I hope I draw land, to be honest. Well, that's interesting. So I can't attack anymore unless I kill Thought Monitor. But I could play Snoop, sacrifice Matron, Munitions Expert, hit Thought Monitor, swing for 2. I think that's a good enough line that it makes me curious what's on top of my deck. So I'll play Snoop, leaving unclaimed territory in case there's a Hierarch on top. Could play it. Not gonna, but could play it. Hope that needs to be black. Do you think they're gonna Supreme Verdict? If they Supreme Verdict, this is like the biggest waste of resources ever. What is this? Counter target instant spell? What is it? You convoke? Oh, Metallic Rebuke. I said they were a control deck and I was right, but I honestly didn't expect it to be right after I saw Thought Monitor. But them wasting, well, it's not really wasting because I have a Cavern of Souls, right? So they're going to get very few opportunities to counter anything. Four cards in hand on both sides. Looks like Supreme Verdict the way they tapped so quickly for it. But it may just be another Thought Monitor. Blue, blue, white, white. What do you cast? That's Supreme. Oh my god, this is more painful than I'm actually casting Supreme Verdict. What is this? How could it not be Supreme Verdict? Okay. Ingenious Smith. Look at the top 4, they get an artifact, right? Yeah. They reveal nothing. I'm gonna miss. Howled Fountain, shock, Supreme Verdict. Are they kidding? Okay, it's Urza. I think they're just dead. I guess they could cast Spellbomb and then they're not just dead. But this Harbinger's gonna kill him. What have you got, Aurelio? Something. Nettle Cyst. Doesn't matter. 0 cards in hand. They're dead. They can 1, 2. They've got 2 mana right now for a counter spell that doesn't exist. Let's see if we can get Kiki Jiki off the top. No luck. black, blue, red. My powers combined. I make Nicol Bolas. So we have infinite mana here. Not that it matters. Infinite red mana. It's just something to think about. I don't think they could have cast a single one of their spells if I had Blood Moon them. It's something to think about. I might need this engineered explosives for Urza tokens. We need to be able to kill Urza, so as weak as munitions expert is, I think I need it. I think the combo is just good here. Rumgully makes our stuff big. I don't think we need bidding. I think we need bidding. What's coming out? We don't necessarily need to play a long game, but we definitely can. Although now that they just got comboed, they probably... It's not like I need to speedy combo, right? I just need to navigate the game to a place where I can combo. And we definitely want Crater Maker and Vandal. These Blood Moons are probably pretty ambitious. Maybe Crater Makers and Vandals are just better than experts. It's like true and not true. Maybe we take out a Skirk. Starfire's not great. Yeah, leaving this Grumgully? No, their stuff is going to be like 8/8s. Patriarch's bidding is probably good. All right, we're playing like a weird long game, I guess. Our plan with combo potential. See how this goes. Definitely don't need to be all in on the combo like when I was first boarding. That doesn't make sense. I'll keep this. It's not exciting, but this card plagues me because I listen to people that I respect who tell me it's bad, and yet I still play it. And then it's bad every time I play it. I have to get Prismatic Ending. Like, it just doesn't do anything ever. Just never ever does anything. It's one step above a Darksteel Relic because they do feel the need to interact with it. But so often the interaction is just like casual. Like, yep, had it. You kept this hand with that being your best card, and now what do you got? Nothing. Not a good draw. Means I can't combo. Don't want them to know I have Cavern yet. We gotta hope that this Ringleader gives us something good. Is it possible? I'm gonna ask this question and answer it emphatically afterwards. Is it possible that we should wait on playing Aether Vial on turn 1 and play it turn 2 so that this gets prismatic? No. Aether Vial takes a really long time to get to 3 counters. They're playing Teferis. Just no way. I wonder what they bounce here. Probably, yeah. I can still hit this Teferi and kill it. So, okay, that's fine. They still can't counter me. We kill Teferi. Not that he's that important, but I want them to draw more cards. Play Hierarch back out. We'll play Blood Crypt tapped. Pass. they play an Ingenious Smith. I have a Murderous Redcap, assuming they only play one artifact this turn. Bold assumption, they could have Mishra's Baubles. We find a Pithing Needle. All of my abilities here are mana abilities, so they should name either Snoop or Kiki Jiki. We'll see if they make a mistake. They name Kiki Jiki, which is a good name. Snoop and Sling Gang are the other good names in the deck. Oh, I'm glad that this doesn't trigger twice. That's fair. I mean that honestly. They're drawing a card. Draw a card, draw a card, draw a card. Okay. Ignoble. We have 5 mana if we want it. I have to kill this Ingenious Smith, so I'm pretty much priced into playing Murderous Redcap. And then I suppose Harbinger. Hierarch, excuse me. And then I suppose Hierarch and attacking for B. Now, I could sacrifice a lot of things to get a ringleader out. Doesn't seem worth it. I assume these people are playing Urza Saga? There you go. I was just about to say, that's like one of the worst things they could play against me, and I think we still handle it okay for a turn or two. Nettle Cyst. Man, I need Crater Maker or something like that. Doesn't lifelink, right? It looks so much like Batterskull for some reason to me. I guess it's this germ token on the front of it. We have a lot of mana here. If I Kiki Jiki, if I play Kiki Jiki, I can copy Murderous Redcap, hit this for 2, swing with the copy for 4. Can't block. They go to 10. Or I could play Ringleader and look for something to kill Nettle Cyst for real before they Shadow Spear me, which I kind of think is what I have to do. They could have Metallic Rebuke up, so I'm going to do the important part uncounterably. Important part being drawing cards. Oh, like displaced on the keyboard, but my 1 key isn't working now because I hit Q. Oh, I was in the chat. Matron Expert. Okay, well, Expert actually kills that. We can do that at their upkeep or in response to them equipping. They probably have Metallic Rebuke. And I can't do it uncounterably. I guess we're just going to take 1 hit or try. So we're going to try to kill Nettle Cyst. They're going to... Oh, fuck. Metallic Rebuke is bad. Well, I guess they can't hold up Metallic Rebuke and make a Saga token and equip Shadow Spear. So we'll see what they do here. The benefits of playing spells with Flash. Instant speed is powerful. Um, let's see. What have you got? Nothing. So that means that they just want to hold up Metallic Rebuke and Saga Token, which means Saga Token makes this a 6/6. I have 6 guys. So, and the Cavern of Souls is actually a great draw. Because now, you know, I can Kiki Jiki. Saga Token makes it bigger, doesn't matter. I did the math, sir. And I'm gonna Kiki Jiki them. This is a great turn. Fast forward to me getting Supreme Verdicted from this aggro deck. What have you got? I can just sacrifice Murderous Redcap to do the last point if it came to that. They do control 3 or more artifacts, so I would have to exile this Murderous Redcap. Means I'm just gonna sacrifice it in response. It's like probably the legitimately worst one they could target, because now I don't even have to hit them. I don't even have to hit the Nettle Cyst again, because it just comes back. Oh, and that's a red mana? Interesting. So I can... They're tapped out anyway. But how much damage do I have? 1, 2, 3. And then... I actually have 4 if I just attack with the one guy. So I have 4. And then I can Matron... for Sling Gang. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's lethal. Oh, but that's only if I could attack past this. So barely not lethal. It'd be a 1 and they have a Shadow Spear, so I can't allow that. I have to do this. I know it's like, I can't believe my opponent was over there tanking and then they just played Kiki Jiki. Oh, Kiki Jiki doesn't actually even do it here. I forgot that it's needled. Wow. Wow. That's not good. It's not good. Well, next turn I can... It looks like I'm going to take a hit from a giant construct here. I still might have taken this line because Matron... Are they going to get a second needle, I wonder? I wonder. 7/7. They can equip Shadow Spear, but then they have no blockers. They play a Talisman. Sure. So they draw 2, but they're tapped out with no lifelink? Are they not just dead? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So they're dead. Because they didn't lifelink. So that's fine. I'll take it. You should attack. They don't take my advice. And we drew the Crater Maker off the tap. So if I play Crater Maker, they'll definitely counter it. But I can play all the stuff I need to play uncounterably, can't I? So let's just do it. Red, black, red. Make sure I leave one cavern up for Fling Gang, and then we'll swing out and they'll be dead. I guess they could dispatch me, and that would be bad. So if I can get Crater Maker out first, I will. And I can. So we'll do this. Because now once Crater Maker's out, Kiki Jiki can do his thing. Oh, that's if I leave him back though. They're just really, really dead. I don't believe I need Skirk Prospector for anything other than mana. So we'll use it here if they block it. They do block it. Sacrifice it. Target Pithing Needle. Only because they're dead now. Otherwise, Shadow Spear is the highest priority target over there. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We just need one more goblin. Oh, it's the riskiest to target Sling Gang. Because if it's dispatch, not dispatch, they would have already done something. I could have copied Matron and they would have still been dead, but I also could have just swung with Kiki and they would have been dead. I do like the way the Goblin board accordions out and then shrinks down right at the end of a lot of matches. It's like a nice waveform. All right. The league match has started. BLJ. Wait, what is BLJ? Like LBJ, but fucked up. LBJ was fucked up enough. We're keeping this hand, so I have complaint equity. When Aether Vial is the worst card in Modern. How's that sound? Is that fair? I'm gonna shock this in. I feel as if that leaves more ambiguity. But maybe I shouldn't have. Is this Belcher? What's the record? 2-1. Other hand. Bam. 1. I know my head gets in the way. But you see, the idea is, once people see that the record is there and I'm in the way, they'll have to stick around until my head moves. And they won't want to impose. Play another Aether Vial. We could have played Snoop here, but we're gonna do the whole take up vials, Snoop into Matron into... No, it's all good. I purposely did put it behind my head, because like obviously I could move the chat box up and all that, but I could also make myself smaller. It's just like not super important. Other than the record, which usually I'm not covering. Yes, we want to use Aether Vial's ability. Yes. Good draw. That mean I matron now? So I could double Snoop? I think it does. Especially since they're on red. Grab Stomping Ground. I mean, it's Belcher, right? I just don't know what Belcher plays. This is my first match against Belcher. Oh, wait. This is our one Kiki Jiki. We can't combo. Aha. The list bites us in the ass. I guess that means I'm gonna need to make infinite mana. Means I probably want to get Putrid Goblin here. But really I want to get Grumgully. We'll get Grumgully. Alright. List looking questionable. Am I dead? If I'm dead, I wouldn't have beat them with my combo, but it is proof that Aether Vial is just too slow for Modern yet again. I've been saying it over and over again. I have not activated a Vial on 3 in months. It's just not something you're allowed to do anymore. It's just not going to be a game where you don't get comboed, or there's not going to be a game where you don't get comboed or killed before that. So it is what it is. Guess we'll bring in Crater Maker and Vandal. Not that they're good. This Grumgully combo is way too slow, isn't it? Aether Vial is really too slow as well. But Ringleader is probably too slow. Man. Aether Vial is the worst fucking card. Oh, you're right. They just have no creatures? Well, I should have taken out Munitions Experts. You're totally right. I would like to play first. Can't keep this hand. This hand I can keep. The Expert will go on the bottom. We'll hope to draw a Snoop, but we don't need to draw a Snoop. But man, I'm so tilted every time I play Aether Vial. Every time I play Aether Vial and it goes exactly how I expect it to, I get irrationally mad because everybody has tried to convince me that it doesn't go that way. I just do these wild things with Aether Vial, and they do these wild things with Aether Vial against bad decks. Like, anybody can beat a deck that does nothing. That's what Belcher is designed to do. That's what this hand is about to do. I don't know. On the off chance... Yes. This is a sideboard card. It might be bad, but it's a sideboard card, so I'm excited to see it. Because they could just bolt the Snoop here. Aether Vial's just so terrible. It's so bad. It's like Desperate Ritual with Suspend. Just because we can't really do a shit ton with any of our other... Like, it doesn't do anything on 0 for us. And theoretically it could. Be playing Asmo with it. Just Aether Vial in a 0-cost card, right? That works. So, they're going for it because they don't have any other option, it seems. And they don't find anything, so they're dead. Should we try and find it off the top just to upset them? Let's do it. Add it. The whole time. We're gonna go through the most convoluted way to do it, just because I'm trying to relax after tilting so hard. So we're gonna make 100 million mana. We're gonna play Matron, and then we're gonna play Boggart Harbinger that we tutor up with Matron. How's that sound? No, we're just gonna sling gang him. At it the whole time. It's just that the upside of Vial is not there anymore. They asked me if I have the Sling Gang. And I showed them the tutor. Bam. Get belched. Well, these come out. This is one of those situations where Void Mirror looks better as a Chalice of the Void. I mean, there's no way that Patriarch's bidding is happening, right? Like actual 0? It's just better to have Relic of Progenitus. Starfire's not doing anything. Blood Moon's not doing anything. Aether Vial is so slow, especially on the draw. By the way, Relic is a nombo with bidding, but in the matchups you bring in Relic, it doesn't matter, I don't think. But maybe these should be spell bombs instead. Oh my god! I'm only playing 2! I'm only playing 2 and I don't want them in my hand! There's nothing for them to vial in. Look at this, it's the best card in our deck, and it's possible that it actually does nothing here when we play it on turn 1. Not only is it too slow if we had a perfect hand, but you just don't have the cards to play with it, because it's a combo. Like, man, it just makes me mad every time I see the goddamn card. Here, it may draw a prismatic ending if my opponent was on white, but they're not. So... But these are all the best cards in our deck. This is like the perfect hand, right? Because if they answer this, then I'm just going to turn 2, turn 3 because we don't have a matron or anything like that. And they kill us on turn 3, right? Although they decide not to kill us on turn 3. Like if I... No, it's too many turns to wait. I think I have to play it. Do I have to play it?
I don't play it, they untap, they play a third land, they pass. Let's say they do that. I now pick up my Aether Vial 2, and then I have to pass again? Too much. I can't do that. They're completely F6. I'm probably dead. Although they may feel that way about me. Let's see. Okay, so they just have Belcher in play. Drawing Snoop doesn't do anything. Just dead, right? Although I guess... No, they couldn't have sided in. I don't know. Pretty sure I'm dead. Yep. Can't beat the Belch. If this was a matron, we could kill this Belcher because of Vile. But here's the thing, and this has been my summary of it this entire time. You can't activate a Vile on 3. You just can't do it. How's it going? Thank you for the follow, Dragon Fodder. Thank you for the follow, Dragon Fodder. Just so tilted. Can't activate Vile on 3 unless you're playing against a nonsense garbage deck. You're gonna beat them anyway. Because it is better than garbage. But, like, this deck is not garbage. And there's people just running around playing nonsense. But, like... It's not realistic to play Aether Vial. How much better would Ragavan have been that game? Think about it. I would have ramped. I would have stolen cards off his deck that could have ramped me more. It's like... I would have actually gotten to use the mana that Aether Vial pretended to give me, right? But yes, Modern Horizons 2 cards. I don't think it was Modern Horizons 2 that messed us up there. That was just Belcher, right? Those were double face land cards, and the fact that, you know, you're all in, you can win on turn 3. That's what we're doing, by the way. But we're trying to be less all in than Belcher. We are like... We're kind of a fair Belcher. Oh yeah, I guess Fury did that. Fury is what killed me. Fury is what stopped my combo in time for them to Belcher me. Well, let's hope we can get a 3-2, but Aether Vial is so bad. I can't respect anybody that says it's good anymore. I just can't. Not that it's not powerful. Unexpected Results is a powerful card. Is it good? No. Doesn't work out most of the time. I can't even play Snoop without sacking Skirk, but I have to keep this hand, I think. Because I can Snoop into Expert. I don't know. Oh wait, this is actual Jim Davis on the other side? I think I have to keep this. I don't know. But I'm so tilted from just how bad Aether Vial is every time I play it. And then I go and I talk to the community and they're, oh, Aether Vial's so good. It's the best card in my deck. It won me this game. Look. They're games that they must have been able to win without it. Because anybody who's taking game action seems to thwart Aether Vial by accident these days. The games are just so fast. Talking about a card that makes 3 mana on turn 4 and you have to suspend it on turn 1. Just crazy. It's just crazy.
Jim Downside is Jim Davis, right? You don't know who Jim Davis is for people watching on YouTube. He's the other Goblin guy with a lot more. I mean, he does more than that. He mostly plays on Arena these days, though. Oh, that's cool. Check him out. When I fucking rage quit out of this 2-3 league because I'm playing Aether Vial and a bunch of cards that die to everything in the format, I'm gonna give him the raid. I don't want to play Yorion after this because it's got Aether Vial in it. Ragavan, that's a good card. Jim shouldn't be playing that. By the way, this is like, I was just saying, like, Ragavan is so much better than Aether Vial would be. This is Jim Davis, the guy who's like whole YouTube career and streaming careers. He's the Goblin guy. He took Goblins to the Legacy Pro Tour. Like, he does Mog Monday. He's that guy. And I cast a Goblin and he cast Ragavan. Who do you think is the sane one here? Who's more of the Goblin guy? I'm gonna kill one Ragavan. That doesn't mean I'm gonna win this match. But is he on the Boros? I'm assuming, based on Prismatic Vista, Mountain, Ragavan, that he's on the Boros Stoneforge deck that Spike posted that he got a 5-0 with. That's like a wild, cool deck. Right up my alley for real, like in paper and stuff. Yup, here it is, Fervent Champion. Spike posted that like either yesterday or this morning. I cannot believe how fast Modern moves. That's first strike. He's not going to get me. Not going to get me. Because who plays Fervent Champion except standard players? But he's got like 3 Sword of Fire and Ices, which we can't beat. We can't beat a single resolved Sword of Fire and Ice. And I believe it equips to this for free when they play it, so I might just be screwed. Protection from red and from blue. I don't have a... I guess I could get out... get out this Sling Gang. And I could jump it once. But if I get out the Sling Gang, I'm not even protecting anything. So... I sort of have to play this Snoop and see what's on top. And hope he doesn't have Sword of Fire and Ice. Murderous Red Cap. We could play it and kill Fervent Champion. Not with Flash, though. I wonder if that's what I should do. Because I just lose the Sword of Fire Knight on the spot. Gives it +2/+2, right? So I won't even be able to kill it after that. Although, has pro red, so... Does a sane person keep this hand without Sword of Fire and Ice in it? They run 3 of them. It's not like it's a one of. I think I have to do this. It's crazy, but my board sucks. I mean, I technically have 2 of my combo pieces. If I find Grumgully off the top, I'm in pretty good shape. Why didn't you think I could cast it? I'm curious. Because of the basic swamp? Or what? I couldn't cast it and keep Snoop. Yeah, it's from the top of my deck. I'm in my main phase. The first part of, oh, really? Well, guess what card he's got in his hand. So I made the right play. Yeah, the first part of casting a spell is putting it on the stack. So, like, the fact that Snoop dies and it stops being revealed. Oh, I guess last known information. Okay. That's a beating. You have to give me minuses. And they don't even have the third land! Oh, shit. Land. I'll take another Snoop. That land is a good draw. But yeah, so the spell's already on the stack, so it doesn't matter that you can't cast... you can't get spells from the top of your library anymore because you've already started the process of casting it. I guess I'm just gonna ringleader here. Red, white, blue goblins. America Day. Wow, what a great hit. Bidding going to the bottom. I mean, they're at a pretty low life total, so we'll see how this goes. There's the Stoneforge Mystic. Now, Jim of all people knows I can't beat a Sword of Fire and Ice in a million years. I probably also can't beat a Cauldron in game 1, so whatever he chooses. Batterskull. Jim, that's the worst choice. The actual worst choice in your deck. You could have rolled a die and done better than that. Okay, but you have a Batterskull now. Guess I'm just gonna dump these 3 things out. Look how great a top deck Aether Vial is. They must already have Sword of Fire and Ice and Cauldron. Well, I could see getting Batterskull over Cauldron. But I would bet that they already have... Whoops. I did that the reverse of how I should have done it. I should have left black open, but they know I'm not on fail push, so... What am I bluffing, really? Pick up our vial. We'll see if we can activate a vial on 3 for any kind of value this game. My guess is no. Alright, wait a minute. I attack, they vial in Batterskull. I have to sack Goblin Ringleader to keep them from gaining life. They go to 9, they take 1, they go to 8. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 goblins, they go to 4. So I don't win. So I'm not going to attack. Does that mean I shouldn't even play it? It maybe means I should play Harbinger. And just put something decent on top. Oh, but if they vial in... No, I mean, I can still block sack, but you know what? I think every point of damage matters. If this game goes that long... This game goes that long, I will be glad that I drew it out by forcing them to interact with Sling Gang. But Batterskull, not the best choice. It's like the default choice for a lot of Stoneforge players, but we just have so many ways to negate the lifelink that I don't think it's good. So they go to 9. I now have more attackers, so I could take them to 7, 6. Although if they interact with Sling Gang, I'm in a little bit of trouble. Ranger Captain. All right, so I can't attack past them anymore. What do they get? Fervent Champion? Makes sense. If we make it through this turn, they're just definitely dead. I guess you're supposed to use Snoop. You're supposed to use Vial to put in Snoop here to see what's on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Will be 7. If I just get a goblin that I can play off the top, they're dead. I mean, I could get Putrid Goblin or I could get Munitions Expert, but less triggers this way. Did I count wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Okay. We can't ever let them equip a Sword of Fire and Ice. That's the name of the game here. They have prismatic endings. They don't play lightning bolts, I don't think. Twitter.com, Aspiring Spike, hello. It's a good thing he doesn't tweet a lot. Because... wait, where's your thread? I was just saying how easy it was gonna be. Now... show this thread. Oh, low, do I have to scroll? Alright, they play 2 Furies, 4 Blood Moons, Fervent Champions, Prismatic Endings. Not that many Prismatic Endings. Brenton Forge Center doesn't do anything. Rest in Peace gets the Putrid Goblin plan out. I wonder if they're gonna do that. I wonder. Engineer Explosive is gonna be a great removal spell against them. So I guess I can take out Skirk Prospector. We'll hedge because we don't know if they're bringing in Rest in Peace. They saw Patriarch's Bidding, so they probably will. And then continue the hedge by taking out future goblins. We don't need to like super combo them. I imagine they're going up to 4 prismatics. And then like that's it. And they should be fine. And they'd be right. Then I just have to play good. Maybe. By the way, still didn't activate Vial on 3. Still didn't activate Vial on 3. I don't know. I brought in 2 Kiki Jikis because it's like both a mid-range and a combo matchup. I went up to 2 Kiki Jikis is what I mean. Oh, I just realized I didn't show. This is the list that Spike posted this morning. I'm assuming Jim is on this list. Nobody else is playing those cards. So. Do I keep this? It's like decent. Kills a Fervent Champion. And it doesn't really kill a Ragavan, does it? I shouldn't have boarded out that Skirk on the draw. Worse against Ragavan. I forgot. Well, I think I have to keep this. I think it's good against all the hands that don't have Ragavan in it. So, when we lose this game to Ragavan, we'll have complaint equity. So they started on Fervent Champion. I think... now they're low on instant speed removal that isn't Solitude. So, I believe... oh, man. Well, this means that I can't stop them from equipping Sword of Fire and Ice. I will be able to kill the Sword of Fire and Ice. Although this will still have pro red, but that's not a huge deal. I have to just do this now, I think. So I might as well use munitions expert. Although if this munitions expert doesn't die, I'm not going to be able to mass vandal. But I don't think anybody can resist. I don't think anybody can resist shocking the creatures on board when they Sword of Fire and Ice somebody. So I have a feeling that munitions expert will die, even if they board us. Yeah, it is Mr. Davis. I could have gotten basic swamp. I would have assumed that they're boarding out Blood Moon here, but it is what it is. I still have cards I can play, but they shut off 2 of them, and now I have Aether Vial. Aether Vial, maybe I'll activate it for 3 this time. Probably not, but maybe. So, Aspiring Spike posted this list this morning, after getting a trophy with it. The idea being, you play a bunch of great 1-drops, and Fervent Champion isn't great, but Sword of Fire and Ice equips to it for free. The secret text on Fervent Champion, and it pitches to Fury. So you have a threat that you can play under Blood Moon in the worst case, where you don't have planes for some reason, but you just, you know, it's a threat that has first strike and haste that Sword of Fire and Ice is free on. Just really leaning hard on equipment. So I have to get this Aether Vial ticking up. That's it. It's my only option. I haven't been able to activate an Aether Vial on 3 in over 2 months. So let's see if we get there. No sword here. Well, Spike is a good player, and he plays enough that his skill and just the number of bullets he's firing downrange will get him 5-0s with some absurd stuff. I have Tarfire in the deck, which I should probably tutor, but they've shown that they don't have Sword of Fire and Ice. Wow. I can't believe how hard we're getting got by Blood Moon here. It was my bad land management. I could have gotten basic swamp, but we still would not have been able to play Hierarch Masked Vandal because of our mana base. So they have Fury in their hand. That's what I've learned. I don't think I can beat Hardcast Fury, can I? Let me look at my own deck to see what I can grab with Matron that beats a Hardcast Fury. I mean, bidding will be good if we ever draw to it. I can just get Grumgully with Matron. I can't play it, but I can get it. Whoops. Meant to come here. Oh, I can't cast Grumgully, so better not get it. Could just get Snoop. Not play it into this Fury that we know exists. I guess I'm supposed to get Tarfire here because I can't ever let Sword of Fire and Ice get equipped. Jiki for more munitions experts. That's a thing too. But I'm about to get Furied. If I get Furied, I'm just dead. Like, I can't... The Jiki won't do anything. However, if I get Snoop and just play it out, and then I get Furied, they can only kill either Ringleader and Snoop, or Snoop and these two, and then I still have Ringleader. And then I could draw Kiki Jiki. So that's a thing. Unfortunately, one of my uncastables is on top. I'm assuming I'm about to get Furied. It might be Solitude. If it's Solitude, then well, Kiki Jiki is still bad versus Solitude, but that's... I shouldn't be just assuming that it's Fury. I should be assuming it's Solitude because they have 4 of them. But I specifically got Snoop because of its extra point of toughness. They didn't draw the land. They have to Fury. They feel they have to because they think I could untap basic swamp, win. They think that there's no other reason I would have got it, but their deck is the exact sort of deck that we kind of prey on. Like, just these nonsense piles. I shouldn't have even played that Unclaimed Territory. Although there's no way that I can play Mass Vandal for the rest of this game without an Aether Vial that ticks up, so... If I have an Aether Vial that ticks up, I don't have mana problems, and I'm not going to hit Blood Moon with it, so... I think they're going to win. I think they've got this game. That might put the nail in the coffin. Yep, they're Sword of Fire and Ice, and I didn't get Tar Fire, so bad shape. I have like 1 turn to draw something. I think I have 1 turn and hope they don't have Prismatic Ending. Being able to cast these Sling Gang Lieutenants, they actually would probably be dead, right? Get 1. They should just kill this. Oh, it doesn't matter now? Ooh. This is good. This means I get chip damage in. Even if they have Batter Skull. There it is. That was actually like the perfect draw, and assuming they don't have a way to kill this Sling Gang without the trigger, I think I might win. And it looks like they do have a way to kill it without the trigger, which means they're just going to gain 4. So they gain 4. I play another Sling Gang. They're at 7 again. Yeah. I can't win from here. I'm gonna draw just to see. Yeah. Okay. I don't think we Void Mirror them, do we? By the way, still haven't activated Aether Vial on 3. It's going okay. I'm about to be done after this match. I wonder if I'm on the play, this is better. Actually, Engineered Explosives gets better on the play too. They're gonna Blood Moon. I actually can't Patriarch's Bidding. But I don't think Blood Moon, he probably didn't keep in a lot of Blood Moon, right? Life-saving medicine, that's good. I hope you didn't have an allergic reaction. And that's why you took life-saving medicine. I hope it was routine. Alright. Maybe on the play... Maybe this is too much of a liability. The Grumgully combo. Maybe Aether Vial is just like too bad. Although, why not take out Putrid Goblin before Grumgully, right? Because I can still combo with Red Cap. Do that. That's good that it didn't hurt at all. I hope that doesn't mean it didn't work, though. Sometimes pain is weakness leaving the body. That's what I've heard. I'll keep this hand. Drawing a Snoop would be fantastic. I don't have basic Swamp, but I do have Noble Hierarch, so. I probably should have actually Caverned first. I'm not used to that, because usually I'm worried about casting Grist, but if I Cavern first, maybe I never have to shock this in and they Blood Moon me really early and the 2 life matters. So it is what it is. Guess what I'm playing. I wonder if they'll have an MH2 Elemental. Or a Lightning Bolt. Or a Prismatic Ending. I'm gonna go for it. Are they gonna stop me at my draw step? No. Void Mirror on top. Have to shuffle it away, don't I? If I'm gonna go for it. They don't play Lightning Bolt. Right? Oh, that's the wrong deck. That deck plays Lightning Bolt. They don't play Lightning Bolt. They don't have any kind of instant speed interaction other than Solitude. So, playing it. Whoops. Wonder if they Solitude here. Don't. Get Mountain. Never didn't have it. I mean, he might just Solitude me here. I don't know. It'll cost him 2. Do I pass? Do it at their upkeep? I think at my end step. So if I let them untap, what do I gain? Because it's not like they're using something that has that costs mana. No reason to do it on my upkeep. So we're just gonna pass to their end step, I guess. I give them a chance to draw it, but I think this is actually the safest way. If I'm assuming they have Solitude, right? Oh, maybe not. What is this? Oh, okay. He's just telling me to go for it. I appreciate that. Maybe I wasn't. Alright, so he does have Solitude. Kinda. I mean, it was gonna happen one way or another. Fervent Champion would be a little bit rough. I think I'm just supposed to get Snoop again. I have both Kikis, although a Fervent Champion would be rough, like I said, but Starfire doesn't stop that. I guess Mask Vandal is the get.
Although nothing's dead yet. I can't even Mask Vandal. Grab a Crater Maker. Way more time on his clock and I feel bad about it, but he's got the wild new deck and I have the underpowered pile, so. Alright, Fervent Champion it is. Why I got Crater Maker. I'll take 3. You can bolt, you can shock whatever you want, you can draw a card. Nothing I could do. Good thing I got Crater Maker. Ragavan. Ugh. Actually a pretty good draw that I can't play. I wonder... it's got first strike, who cares? So I'm just gonna block sack. I probably should have attacked. Because I would take the trade. And maybe I'm just supposed to block Ragavan here, not block sack. But I want Munitions Expert to have a little bit of insulation. They can hard cast Fury, so Void Mirror is actually garbage right now. I just can't let Ragavan hit me. So if they untap in Fury... I should have already done this. Doesn't matter. I'm doing that because if they untap in Fury, I don't think the 1/1 matters. Like, kind of just gonna buy time as long as I can. Batter Skull. Okay. Ringleader is awful. Kiki-Jiki is awful. My whole hand is just disgusting. I have to draw a land. They're going to gain 4, so I'm losing this race easily. I guess I'm just supposed to grab Masked Vandal here. Then hope that when I draw lands, it can pull me out of this. Aldrich kills us pretty fast if I don't block this. And they almost have 7 mana for Natural Cauldron, although they sack. There is Cauldron if they want it, but it's probably Sword of Fire and Ice. Yep. And now I have to use Mass Vandal on Sword of Fire and Ice. I don't have an option. I'm gonna lose my whole board, I think. Actually, no, I can just do this. Take 4. Kill sword. Doesn't matter what we exile, we don't get anything. Oh, wait, it does matter because I think I have bidding in my deck right now. Not that I can fucking cast it. I think I draw land, I'll wish I hadn't blocked with anything.
I don't think I'm even gonna jump this. If I draw land, I can Kiki Jiki Munitions Expert. Although that's... Okay, I can jump if I want to. But that is just gonna kill me, isn't it? Okay. Now I can't jump. I draw land. Okay. Just before they get a chance. Well, I can just do it on their turn. See what they've got. They cast Solitude. Yes, I'll use Goblin Matron's ability. What'll I get? A good question. I'm not, without drawing a land, I'm just dead. But there's probably some wild line that gets me there, but I don't see it. It probably involves starting with Snoop though. Just having Matron in play, it's not gonna cut it. I guess if I kill something... Obviously I have to block or I'm dead. There's nothing I could do. Alright, that's game. Damn. Well, we lost to red-white. I mean, it's a cool deck. I saw it this morning. It's right up my alley. I would love to play it. But I played this instead. Aether Vial was so bad. Literally every time. Never got to activate it for 3. No situation that it could have been good. Just like horrendous. Every time somebody tells me Aether Vial is good, I have to like make a mental note. Like, don't listen to them anymore. Yeah, no, the champ is equipping Sword of Fire and Ice for free. That's not nothing. Like, it's one of those things where somebody just tweeted this the other day. I think it was like, I don't remember his name. I don't want to say who it is. Get it wrong. But there's like a lot of flex in decks that have very powerful cards where you can make just straight up wrong decisions and the rest of the deck can carry you there. Their reference was Jund or something like that. They thought Assassin's Trophy was bad. But like Saga, Ren and 6, Monkey, like they all carry you there in spite of your bad choices. Usually for us, and I've said this a million times, and I say I have 8 viewers. I know a lot of you came from Jim's stream. Number one, sorry I was playing slow. I'm just playing a pile of garbage compared to Modern Horizons 2 cards, so like I have to think about it for a minute. Usually these cards carry us there. Just these 4. I guess it's 8. Snoop and Harbinger. That will get us past most of the meta that we can beat. The rest of your deck is figuring out how to beat the rest of the meta. And like, so I'll say it's these 3 cards: Matron, Snoop, and Harbinger. Wish I could like zoom. Guess I can. So Matron, Snoop, And then I want them all to be even. And I want to zoom. Matron Snoop Harbinger. Those are the cards that will get us past most of the decks we can beat, because you have your turn 2, turn 3. It's super powerful, just as powerful as Belcher. We lost to Belcher in this league, which sucked. It's not like I have any Belcher hate in my board. So like that'll get you past all of the jank decks, the affinity decks, most of the saga decks. It'll get you past Titan, it'll get you past Hammer. It's the interactive long game decks that's bad against, right? And so the rest of our deck is us trying to fill out against that. Munitions Expert, Hierarch to ramp us to our dog shit 3-drops. We have a second combo this time, but really it's not that it's the second combo. It's just that Grumgully's a 3/3, and that interacts favorably with Fury and things like that to make it so that, you know, you don't just get 4 creatures wiped every time. Like, they can't get Snoop and Grumgully with a Fury, right? So that's something. We also have Patriarch's Bidding here for those weird long games where, you know, we don't think we're going to get there with the combo. Is it good enough? To be perfectly honest, no. Can you 5-0 with this? Yeah, I lost to Belcher, which I could have won. I could have won against Jim in that red-white match. But, like, is this strong compared to what other people are doing? Definitely not. In fact, it lines up particularly poorly against what other people are doing. So, it's hard to recommend it. We got Blood Mooned out of 2 different games, which is pretty crazy. I didn't fetch carefully around Blood Moon. I had the opportunity to play basic Swamp 1-2, but I decided not to. Just didn't think that he would be keeping Blood Moon in. Are we gonna queue up another one? I don't know. Nobles and Vials should help against moons, but they don't. They don't. I don't know what to say. Like, it helps against our own Blood Moons. He'll raid me once. All right, if Jim is gonna raid me, then we'll keep playing. If Jim is gonna raid me, then we'll keep. I'm gonna play a cooler deck than this one, though. This is just upsetting. I don't want to play Aether Vial, but we're gonna play Aether Vial. We're gonna switch to Relic of Progenitus instead of Leyline of the Void. Why did I type Leyline of the Void again? Relic of Progenitus. Thank you for that, Dragon Fodder. I do appreciate it. I used to stream one day while I was supposed to be working home. I used to stream Mondays just so I could maybe catch the raid from a stream, so I'm not going to neglect it now. Here we're playing some of our own Modern Horizons 2 cards. Right. There's a little bit of prep that I'm going to have to do. Fury should just be main, and I should move something else to the board. What do I move to the board, though? I don't think I have any room for... Maybe this Dark Dwellers? Rarely comes up. It's supposed to be like a tutor target. Maybe I just move Crashmaster main over Chieftain. Nah. Alright, we'll go with this. Nah, Fury shouldn't even be in the board. We'll just put a Warren Weirding in the board. Just more removal.
whatever. Yeah, so this is the funnest version of Goblins right now, in my opinion, other than the best version of Goblins. The best version of Goblins is, where is it? It's this list called Best Goblins, and plays Ragavan, and it doesn't play Aether Vial. I cannot believe, I actually don't even think I have tickets left. I think I've burned $40 over the past week playing, oh, I have play points, okay. Playing just Goblins. How you doing, Rock? Good to see you. This is the best version of Goblins. For anybody who wants to know. So what I'm doing right now, we're gonna queue up this Yorion Goblins list in just a second. But what I'm doing is I'm fixing Stream Decker because there's about to be a shit ton of people in here asking me what list I'm playing. And I'm gonna need to tell them. They're gonna type deck. Like, no, I'm sorry, that doesn't work. I'm just gonna fix it. How do I see my decks? Stream Decker doesn't even work good. I don't like the way it looks. I don't like... Do I have Goblorians on here? No. I'm gonna upload a deck. Export. I'm gonna call it Yoblins. I don't even like the name Goblor. It's supposed to be really bad, but point. Goblin. Okay, instead is current. Guess I'll copy it. And let's add the last deck I was on as well. Double combo Goblins, that's why it's called Jund Goblins. Gonna remove decks I don't play anymore. I mean, you can see that they're old, but I guess I shouldn't remove them because maybe I need some inspiration. Old builds, people can. Anyway, we're gonna get started on this one right now. So there is bidding in the Jund Goblins list. Just 2 of them. You don't really want to play more. You want to draw more, but you don't want to play more. That's the problem. Anyway, we're not gonna read it. We're gonna queue up. We're gonna play Mardu Goblins. I mean, the only problems I've had are that every time I draw Aether Vial, I'm furious. That's it. So, if my only problems are being furious about Aether Vial, then that's it. I'm gonna run a quick commercial. I won't start playing the game without you guys. When I say quick, 2 minutes of commercials, and I'm gonna get water. So like, don't worry, you're not missing anything. Just for when people get raids, like because unfortunately I'm an affiliate. They have pre-roll ads. I've gained nothing from being an affiliate. I don't recommend it. Anyway, so I'll be back in like. I hope you get ad block. Gonna work? Looks like it's failing. There it goes. Right back. Or it is. Getting water, it's not gonna take.
right, I'm back. Let's check out 1 second. Whoops, sorry, I bumped the mic. Oh man, he's only in the first match of his league. I'm not gonna long. You know what? Give me one more. All right, through this. We're gonna go. Probably gonna end up 0-3 dropping and then raiding Jim, but we'll see. This is our Yorion Goblins list. Maybe these two Furies should be Patriarch's bidding. Maybe. That's a possibility. But Fury Ephemerite's really good, so maybe Dark Dwellers. No, Dark Dwellers can bring back bidding, so that's good. Maybe these two Yearlings should be biddings. Maybe we shouldn't have biddings in here at all. Maybe Pashlikmon's Chieftains suck. Spoiler alert, they do. They're not particularly good with bidding. But anyway, I got myself a cookie that I made yesterday. Pretty good. We just need cool new things that are on the power level of everything else. It's so funny to me, like, people's suggestions are usually like, want this card but on a goblin. It's not just you. And like, there's so much space out there that, like, we don't need Ragavan but a goblin. Not that Ragavan shouldn't be a goblin, but we need, like, you know, a new 1-drop goblin that has value as the game goes on and draws cards. You know what I mean? Like, that's what these things are doing. We need a goblin that... No, I don't want Goblin Lackey. That's what I'm saying. We don't want sideways reprints. We don't want old reprints. I have an unfortunate bit of news for you. Ragavan is Goblin Lackey, but fixed for Modern. That's what it is. Modern power level Goblin Lackey, already there. It's just doesn't require any deck building cost. Whoop. This is my girlfriend calling me. Perfect timing. Hello? That was my girlfriend calling me back. Answer move. My girlfriend, is she a goblin matron? She's not a mother, but she is a goblin. She's a classic goblin. Like MTG goblin, she hoards treasure. Doesn't think.
Well, that's a... What? That's not what I expected. Is this Abzan? What a draw. But I should just get the Triumph right now. Yeah, I mean, well, I'm not sure, to be honest, Dragon Fodder, but, I'm hopeful. Like, keep in mind, it doesn't need to be an actual goblin. It needs to not cost $1,000 like Ragavan and fit into our deck over Aether Vial. You know what I mean? Aether Vial is horrendously bad every time I play it, every time I draw it. Do I just get rid of Resto? I think Resto is going to be good. But I don't want to get rid of lands. I guess I get rid of Mog War Marshal. Even though I'm going to wait to play this Snoop with protection, I think. We're going to grab our second Triumph. Battlecry Goblin is good. Battlecry Goblin does all the things I said. It doesn't fit into our deck right now, but it is good. There's probably a version of the Goblins deck that it fits into, though. In fact, I think a classic Jund Goblins list, meaning not Snoop Harbinger, it probably fits into better. Because you kind of are just like dumping stuff onto the field. So like Battlecry Goblin works better with that. I think you showed me this list on stream, yeah. But we're all just like moving the same couple cards around and not really making any headway because they're not powerful. That's unfortunately what it is. Against the top tier strategies, there's this entire do I just ephemerate this? Do I care if they steal Matron? Like, I would like Matron, but do I care if... I guess they could Kolaghan's command me? I'm gonna let it happen. But, as I was saying, there's a whole tier of Modern that is, well, we had it the whole time, guys. They just concede immediately. That is below the power level of all these Modern Horizons 2 cards. And we fight well in that zone. It's the super streamlined Modern Horizons decks that we have a harder time with. What do we do here? Do I want endings, crib swaps? I need answers to Kroxa. I need answers to Luris. And I'd like to protect my creatures. The combo is not extremely likely. We can tutor it up. I don't believe Chieftain gains us anything. If I'm going to be relicking, then Dark Dwellers gets a little bit worse. So maybe I don't want that. Patchlick Bonds is probably too bad. They're gonna have Kolagon's command, and I'm gonna be on the draw, so Aether Vial's probably pretty bad. In fact, take out all our Aether Vials. Can I bring back in? I can bring back Goblin Dark Dweller. Bring back one Harbinger. Or I can bring in the last Mark of Asylum. Let's hedge our bets and take out one Pyre instead of the... That way, if I draw the one Aether Vial, I'll have a lot of complaint equity. I think you keep this. You just draw like lands and you're good. They're not particularly fast. We have a ton of interaction. So we'll grab a Sacred Foundry. And if they play Shadow Spear, I want to target that. Or if they play Dragon's Rage Channeler and it gets 3 toughness. So, Starfire. Renin 6 is a good magic card. Wow. Alright. So, if I don't do this, Renin 6 will just run away with the game. And it's not like I'm doing anything with this Kiki Jiki in the next 5 turns anyway, because I have no lands. If that was how they were gonna get lands this whole game, then I don't know. I guess if I draw a land, I could Prismatic Ending it, but yeah, I think we're just gonna get mana screwed. But maybe they get mana screwed, like, because I killed the Renin 6, right? Oh my god, I could have ephemerated that Fury. If I would have just waited. I was so dumb. I'm just on like super tilt because I haven't been drawing the things I think I need. But I have the things I need right in front of me. Alright, so now Mark of Asylum is a throwback. Prevent all non-combat damage that would be dealt to creatures you control. But yes, that is life, dragon fodder. If I draw a land, I can Prismatic Ending this Lurrus. Hey. Which I do think I need to do, because he could just play Renin 6 out of the graveyard, right? Yeah. So we need double white or... I'm like so dead to Akroxa right now. I'm gonna get hit by this Ragavan. Black. White. Maybe I should have played Snoop instead of Mark. I did miss a land drop, by the way. I am behind. It's not like I did end up drawing land after that, but it wasn't perfect. I'm not that lucky. Oh man, had I had that Lurrus would have been no big deal. Elvish Reclaimer. Wait, if you... What? I guess they just draw a card, though. Another relic. I am going to play Snoop. And I'm gonna take this hit. I'm
and we're gonna hope that we get... I mean, I have Mark of Asylum. What could they... There's nothing they could do to my Snoop. We're just gonna play Relic. I had 2 relics in a row on top of my deck, which probably not good. They don't actually run Relic. That's me. They stole it with Ragavan. If you're asking why they run Elvish Reclaimer, I assume it's so they can search up Urza Saga when they want it. And it's a pretty decent beater. How many land cards does he need in his graveyard? 3. If I block, he kills my Snoop. And one of the ways that I win here is just finding Boggart Heartwinder off the top while they can't interact with me. Jim Davis, thank you for raiding. Wow, I didn't expect that. I saw you were 1-0 in your league after defeating me in a long 3 matches. I'm sorry it took so long. But I was glad to run into the Goblin King himself while I was playing my... Oh, today is Mog Monday. Holy shit. I don't have work today. So, have fun at your hockey game. Thank you for the raid. I didn't even realize today was Mog Monday. I'm off work, so it might as well be a weekend. I appreciate it. For everybody curious, we're playing Yorion Goblins. We were playing Jund Goblins a minute ago. Can we survive? Is this enough? I make infinite goblins, and then I get hit for 6, 7, 8, but I can play Mog War Marshal. So I think we win. You guys came at the perfect time. Didn't even realize it was Mog Monday. It's actually literally all I do here is I play goblins, or I play another game and I complain about how I can't play goblins right now because it's too bad in the meta. Those are the 2 activities on this stream. Trust me, there was a lot of complaining about how bad it was in the meta as I was casting Aether Vials and never activating them with 3 counters on them, no matter what. So here, for people curious why I made 1 copy, now I have Mark of Asylum in play, so they can't do combat damage. Also, thank you for all the follows, Colonel Crabcake and Interrupter Jones. I have Mark of Asylum in play, so they can't do non-creature damage to me. But I also have Ephemerate, so like I'm super protected. 0-sum videos, thank you. But if you make a token at the end of your turn, it survives into the next turn. And so now if they draw some form of interaction, they're interacting with my token instead of my real one. I knew they couldn't interact already, but we're gonna see. I think I'm gonna Ephemerate this Mog War Marshal so I don't take any damage and die to Bolt. So let's do that now. Although I could just... I do have 3 blockers. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm gonna make infinite guys at the end. I think this is actually still the safest way. Yeah. It's possible that I could have just made a copy of Mog War Marshal or blocked with the Snoop copy and then done it, but I believe that they can't interact if I do it this way. So here they're just actual dead. They pass the turn even. So we can just make infinite conspicuous Snoops and run them over. Yeah. So there goes Sanitoter. I do recognize that name, but they're not often on the same thing. So here's the deck. 80 card Yorion Goblins. There's a couple cute things. Number 1, Ephemerate is great. With most of our good goblins. Number 2, we have this cute... First of all, I wouldn't play an 80 card Goblins deck without Pyre of Heroes in it. It kind of like ties it together because you do need to find specific ones. We have this cute Shapeshifter, Mirror Entity, which
actually Pyre of Heroes into Angels because it's a shapeshifter. So we have backdoor Iki-Jiki Restoration Angel combo potential. Only 3 munitions experts? Yeah, so when I made this deck, and still now, there was a lot of Ragavan and Unholy Heat running around. And when you're, oh man, can't keep this hand. This is so bad. What would happen often is you would try to turn to kill Ragavan with your munitions expert on the draw, and then it gets bolted in response and you don't have enough goblins or something like that. So I wanted to run some number of the Flame Tongue Yearlings. We'll keep this. It's not much better, but as the best card in our deck, you're about to see me get furious. I think we need to get to Dark Dwellers to win this game, but... So I think we just throw back 1 Ephemerate. You're about to see me get furious when this Aether Vial does absolutely nothing and we never get to activate it for any sort of value, but... That's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. Everybody tells me Aether Vial is good, and then I play it and it does nothing. Yeah, there's way less 1-drop Goblins zero sum because we can't really... You can play 4 colors. It's not like every other deck isn't. But I didn't want to build that mana base. I wanted to like have Ephemerate be good, so I was leaning into ETs. So like next turn we'll put Yorion in our hand. In our hand, excuse me. So yeah, I there's not a lot of 1-drops. Do you think so that's saying I don't like Aether Vial. This hand illustrates like what one of the problems with Aether Vial is. Which is that you can play the quote-unquote best card in your deck, and then it can do actual nothing, not based on what your opponent does, just based on what you have in hand. But like you couldn't mulligan it because it's the best card in your deck, and then you're just hoping to draw, right? So it puts you in sort of a rough spot sometimes just on its own. Ignoble is very good, but a 4-color mana base is very painful. And it becomes harder and harder to cast your spells. 4 colors you play. That's how that one goes. I suppose I just put Yorion in my hand and then just have 3 5-drops in my hand. How does that sound? Doesn't really matter how it sounds. That's how it's gonna go. Does look like a slow matchup though. Bant Boils. They're playing. Ignoble is good. Skirk is good. Here's the thing. Here's like you've heard other people say this. Usually I'm speaking to people who have no idea that this is a thing because I'm, for one reason or another, but I'm sure most of you in chat have heard this. Cards like Ignoble, Llanowar Elves. Everybody calls them dorks, right? They are good because they speed you up to 3-drops. Okay, we can just like Kiki combo somebody. Do I play this end of turn and just hope to draw land and hope that there's no counter magic? I mean, I'm probably gonna play it end of turn one way or another, to be honest. Or I could just vial it in. Who really cares? Anyway, what was I saying? Ignoble is good when it ramps you up, right? The really powerful 3-drops. And if you look at a standard Goblins list, we have no really powerful 3-drops to ramp up to, right? We have Pashlik Mons, we have Goblin Matron, we have a combo piece. They're all 1/1s and 2/2s. They don't do anything without other goblins in play. Or they search you, they draw you a card, but you don't even know what you want to tutor yet, right? So like, yeah, you could run War Chief, but War Chief also doesn't do anything without more goblins in your hand, right? And Chain Whirler is good, and we play Chain Whirler main in some versions of the list, but then you're talking about one card in your list, right? It's not like we're running 4 Chain Whirlers. So your 1-drops that ramp you want really powerful things to ramp with them. So that's why I think that this is the best list, because you want things like Chandra to just get you, you know, far up there. Although these should probably just Boggart Harbingers. But back to the game. That's why I don't think that Ignoble is good, but like, does it actually make your ringleaders better? You know what I mean? Like, if you get that off ringleader late in the game, is it really an improvement? Occasionally, it does 1 damage because you already have a Sling Gang Lieutenant in play, right? And yes, War Chief is really expensive for how fragile it is and for how little it does on its own. Imagine instead of War Chief, you ramped into Seasoned Pyromancer, right? You're just way ahead. And there are decks that are doing that. We played one earlier in it. Yeah, we got crushed by that Karnza deck because we drew too many Aether Vials. Still haven't activated a Vial on 3 yet. So we're gonna activate a Vial on 4 before we activate one on 3. Ponza's good. Ponza's a coin flip deck. Imagine if Ponza was the best deck in the format. How long would they let that stand, right? They're just gonna they're gonna ban something. Could never be. Because nobody enjoys playing against Ponza. Even though Blood Moon is probably my favorite card. Alright, I'm just gonna play this Snoop. We have Ephemerate. Whoops. We have Ephemerate open for it. To protect it. We also have Restoration Angel if Ephemerate doesn't work out. Wow, they just have nothing. I expected them to counter that, to be honest. I was like, Ponza is such a fair deck. Sure. In the same sense that, like, Belcher is a fair deck. Meaning not at all. You're like... The whole idea behind Ponza is ramp out a Pillage. ASAP. And hope that they can't cast their spells. Ramp out Blood Moon, which is like infinite pillages, or like an actual pillage. Stone Rain. Pillage is fair? I mean... I wonder what they're gonna do with this. Okay. They gotta untap Breeding Pool Island, I would think. But unless they have Petty Theft. Untap them. I'm gonna try to Kiki them with this Vial. It's pretty ironic that I just wanted to, that's the other side. It's pretty ironic that I may activate Vial on 4 and 5 without ever activating it on 3 for the entire day. What do I dodge by waiting? Solitude, I guess? They probably have Solitude, right? But I have an Ephemerate for that. So, like, what's the big deal? Right? So I should just go for it. I'm just gonna go for it. I don't see that there's, like, any downside here. Resto, Kiki. I'm glad it's getting to work while everybody's here. So you exile Kiki. And then, are they conceding? Yes, they're conceding. People playing Monday afternoon, very quick conceders. So this looks like a control deck. We're kind of just good against them. I don't want to get solituded. I didn't see them use the graveyard.
They probably do have Solitude, just like, which Tarfire kills. So somebody was asking why there's only 3 experts. There's 2 of these, they're like experts number 4 and 5, and they're just sometimes better on the early turns than expert is because you have a built-in goblin count of 2 with them basically. Fury is just a good threat against them. There's like nothing wrong with our deck. Expert's probably not that good. In fact, Expert's probably better than Yearling in this situation because they have no creatures. I don't see myself needing any of this. I'm gonna run it back. So, yeah. So now, the reason I think this is the most fun is just because Ephemerate is like low-key one of the best cards in Modern. Like, especially for random creature decks that are playing the good creatures that have ETBs and stuff. So anybody can compete because Ephemerate exists, you know? With like just more efficient things like Ragavan. Like this is so much free mana. So here, let's compare Ephemerate and Aether Vial. Aether Vial, you play it turn 1, get nothing from it. Turn 2, you can get 1 mana. Turn 3, you can get 2 mana for a total of 3 mana. By turn 4, you can have cheated out 6 mana. And Ephemerate, what it does when you evoke Fury is it immediately gives you 5 mana. And then again on the next turn, you get 5 mana. Right? So, like, there's more than one way to cheat on mana now. And, Aether Vial fell behind. It's crazy Dragon Fodder. I know I'm, like, going off on it today, but it's like, I just truly believe Vial was going to be good today again because of all of the chatter in the Goblins Discord over the weekend. So I was just like, I was so excited to play 4 Vials again. I was like, this is it. This is the day. And it hasn't done anything. That guy didn't have counter spells, by the way. I could have just played all those creatures out. He didn't counter my Snoop. He played a 5 mana Teferi and did nothing else the whole game. And now that's the type of game that people are like, yeah, Aether Vial won me that game. No. No, definitely not. Oh, so they definitely have Solitude when they're playing Kahira, right? I'm just going to keep this. I have a turn 2. I have a turn 3. I want to stop Solitudes, and this is the one sideboard card I brought in. So, like, I don't know. It's a lot of lands, but Goblins is mana hungry. What a card. So we don't want to open ourselves up to Spreading Seas early, but we can't just play fetches because we're going to play Void Mirror on 2. So might as well just play Anti-Toggle tapped. We're going to save the Cavern so they don't know that their stuff is, that their counterspells don't work for as long as possible. Probably fetch a Sacred Foundry to play this Void Mirror. Although I could just... No, we're going to fetch a Sacred Foundry because if they have multiple Spreading Seas, the Rugged Prairie fixes our mana for Yorion just like by itself. So... Joke's on you, dude. Joke's on you. You guys know how many 1-drops I play in this deck? Not many. But I also have the Crater Maker. It's just the Ephemerates, which I don't have. Oh, shit. Well, I have to play Void Mirror first, don't I? If I'm worried about Solitude. So then, I'm not comboing till my turn 4, which means they could have played nothing great. It doesn't do that much for them is what I'm trying to say. So let's
I know that this has value with this. We'll get value off it next. Off of the other fetch. We're just going to play Void Mirror here. Sacred Foundry. Void Mirror. Sorry if you can hear myself. Non-stop. I know. Definitely annoys me. So, it not being yourself would it must annoy you. So this is, you think that they're just like wondering if they can get some kind of solitude value right now? Or them wondering if they should have held up Counterspell instead of playing Chalice? Notably, this does stop our own Furies, but we have 5 mana. Anyway, for anybody who it's your first time, these little things at the bottom, these are our follower emotes. This little slideshow up there is all the emotes that so they bounce the Void Mirror. Do I just replay it, or do I play Crater Maker? I think I play Crater Maker. Because if they 2-for-1 themselves, and then I can pop Chalice of the Void, I think I'm pretty happy with that. So I still don't want them to know Counterspell is bad. I'll play Rugged Prairie here because I'd still like to get value off of the Snoop plus fetch thing if I can. So now if they Solitude, I can I can still pop Chalice. And then I have Ephemerate. And if I kill this Teferi, although maybe, because I can't Ephemerate to protect anything, maybe I should have done it a different way. But let's go kill this Teferi. Or at least try. Maybe I get Prismatic Endings here. It's Teferi +1. Oh, Teferi just dies. Okay. Well, what does that mean for me? Should I Void Mirror, or should I hold up Ephemerate plus kill Chalice? They're like kind of accomplishing the same thing. I guess I'm supposed to just play Void Mirror. Although it's probably worse against like Prismatic Endings and stuff. But if they untap Solitude because I didn't leave open Goblin Crater Maker, I'm gonna be upset. Because I do almost have 5 mana. I should have thought of that before I did this plan. Maybe I should have just okay. Not often you see that one. That set of modes, I mean. Maybe I should have just held up Ephemerate, crack, Chalice. Oh, that doesn't make sense. That's why I didn't do that. Because I wouldn't have anything to Ephemerate. But I could have played Snoop and then crack Chalice and Ephemerate. What I guess I was saying. I'm gonna pay Echo. Thing. This. Hopefully we draw a land. Oh, we have a land. We did draw a land.
Guess my hopes were answered.
They could still have Solitude here, which means I can't attack, right? Then I just give them a bunch of life for nothing. Which means I have to do this. Red. This is a interesting, intricate game here. A lot of back and forth play. Yeah, so we expected the Solitude. Once they target our Goblin Crater Maker, because they're kind of forced to. Wow, really? Okay. We really have to kill this Chalice. Yeah, I agree, Dragon. They used to be, like, way easier. They probably have another Solitude, is my guess. I'm gonna take this, and I'm not gonna crack this. Unless they make a move. Alright. So... we can just hit OK here. We're gonna draw a card. They're gonna untap 2 lands. I'm gonna attack the Fairy for 3. I don't know what 3 mana does as opposed to 2. They can't... yeah, okay. We're just gonna do this. They can't do anything at instant speed with that mana. So... second Ephemerate. Interesting. So we'll attack the Fairy. We'll play our Crater Maker uncounterably. We'll pass the turn. Can't use Rugged Prairie. I don't need to, but I guess we won't pass. We'll start playing stuff off the... hey, wait a minute. I guess I'll use this. Oh, I'm so dumb. Alice! It's okay. I would have done that anyway. I want to clear the top. It's okay that they have Chalice and... had I realized that that was going to be countered, I would have gone on to the thought process of, should I still cast this? And the answer is almost always yes. Because when you don't... if you don't want to cast it, right? That means it's a bad card in the situation, but then you do want to cast it because you want to clear the top of your deck. Why don't you like Solitude in current control lists, Rodeo? I don't... are you saying it just annoys you? Spells and abilities can't cause me to search my library. That's not good. Very not good. We're not playing bidding. Grab basic planes. Well, that's a good one. If they don't have removal, if I can get rid of this Ashiok, it's just game over. They gotta mill this ringleader, right? It's so threatening. Yeah. Tavern on top. Oh, and you're saying it gives you a... well, I have another cavern. That's such a weird play. I mean, they're going to get to untap with Teferi, right? Unless they feel they have to minus. I wonder what they would minus. Prismatic ending my snoot. Well, I got news for you.
I don't even know if this is great, but I have like the combo in my hand, right? So I have to do this, even though I can't search my library yet. Like if he attacks with Solitude, are they gonna attack? No. Gives me anxiety. Okay, they have 3 cards in hand. We have a rebounding ephemerate that's going to do nothing for us. I really wish I could cast it because it would end up in my graveyard, but... Oh, I can't even cast it because of Void Mirror. Doesn't matter. In fact, wait a minute. Let's cast it then. Because I want it in my graveyard. And then if they remove my Void Mirror later, good for me. So... we can't kill this Ashiok. We can't search our library, so we can't just combo them. So we're kind of just waiting. And I don't have anything to do. I could hit Ashiok for 1 or 2. Doesn't seem worth it. Oh, wait. Hey. This guy. Don't forget to put him in your hand. I almost did. It's like I don't have any ETBs, so my ephemerate was looking bad, so I just like wasn't even thinking about Yorion, and then almost okayed through it. Alright, so there goes my uncounterability, but that's... well, I don't want to say it's probably fine, but right now, not where we're at. Probably gonna cast this Yorion next turn. We're not casting any goblins until we get Ashiok out of here. Ugh. Hate Aether Vial. It's a way to get things uncounterably right now, so it's not the worst. They just put Kahira in their hand. And they're holding up Cryptic. Have to cast this with colored mana, by the way. Aether Vial, when we do cast it. 2, 3, 4. Whoops, I need at least 1 red mana. Yes, Kahira is good with Solitude in hand, but Void Mirror stops that. So they counter that, which I expected. I'm gonna play this Aether Vial out. So they're gonna play Kahira, hit me for 4. They'll have a blocker. Probably their plan. I wonder if they I should probably be playing a little bit faster. I can do this and prevent them from gaining life, but I care more about killing Ashiok. Right now, if they're just 1-for-1ing us with counter spells, alright, so they mill us again. There's a Harbinger. I mean, they have to play Kahira here, right? Dark Typhoon. Alright, I think we lose. I don't see a way. I don't see a way around this. Dark Typhoon's a good one. Yes, give me that. Go. I mean, I want to clear the top. Probably Solitude. It's whenever you cast a non-creature spell. Okay. I
I guess we go to attack Ashiok. They flash in Solitude, I Ephemerate. Then I clear the top of my deck. Archmage's Charm. Alright, whatever they do. They block, I Ephemerate. Ashiok's at 1. Clear the top. Sling on top. Can't cast it. Not enough mana. Could cast Harbinger just to make sure we kill Ashiok next turn. I guess I'm gonna do that. Try to do that. Oh, is this our last Sling Gang, I wonder? Because we have 3 now. No, it's our second. Oh, wait. They've gotten a Kiki. We have 2 Kikis, though. This is probably our last turn to win the game, I guess. Oh, yeah. Sling Gang only hits... it drains. Target player loses a life, so it doesn't technically do enough. Does that mean we can't win? I think that means we can't win unless he attacks. If he attacks, I can swing 3 at Ashiok and pray they have nothing. Oh, but that's just game. Alright. We can't kill this Ashiok. Oh, maybe I could have drawn a Tarfire or something. They would have milled me. I guess Munitions Expert? I wasn't going to, so it's like not like I conceded early, but Munitions Expert is something you could draw. So what did they do? They Ashiok'd us, which is annoying. But nothing else that we could really do anything about except yes, maybe we want a Trash Mask. I'll take a Trash. And I'll even remove... I don't know what. These are all good. They're all so good. I'll remove 1 Vial. No, Vial is like uncounterable, blah, blah, blah. What do you guys think? Remove 1 Ephemerate on the off chance that they have a thing. Although I'm bringing in Trash Master to make my Ephemerates better, so how does that make sense? Hopefully that got accepted. I'm not sure. Void Mirror, Jiki Jiki, Harbinger. Jiki Jiki is decent. Mod War Marshal is decent. It's not great, but has a lot of good draws. It pressures early to fairies. And it's got a cavern. That was unmentioned, but also good. It does have kind of bad mana because of this basic mountain, though. That makes it a little better. I wonder if we're paying Echo. This could be a game where I just play Boggart Harbinger and put a value card on top, right? Because I don't necessarily want to draw lands right away. I could just put Snoop on top. And then Ephemerate becomes an out to combo, right? Although that is counterspell magic, Anna, if I've ever seen it. So, we're paying this Echo. Take 2, please. They don't have a Spreading Seas in their hand, I don't think, or they're being very patient and saving it for Cavern. Because a Triome is like too juicy. You know what I mean? How do you not Spreading Seas a Triome for 2 turns in a row? Looks like they just drew that. Huh, curious. Pyre of Heroes is a good draw too. Just gonna play Ringleader. Can't be countered, sir. Martin, Doctor. Doc Martin, is that what's going on? Okay. Take 4. What are you at? 18. Take 4. Go. Yeah, they didn't have lands and they didn't think that they could get out of it fast enough. Okay. Well, we're 2-0. Better than we ever were with Jund, Goblins. The double combo, double Jund, double Goblins list. Yorion Goblins is always fun. Yorion Goblins is always fun. Anyway, if this is your first time here, consider following. We play a lot of Goblins. When we do play. Celine 93 and Dylan Dog 1972. A lot of years between those 2 accounts. Thank you for the follows. I think I missed that in the big slew of them. Thank you, everybody who's followed today. Thank you, everybody who stuck around from Jim. Glad you're still here, Celine. I'm glad me missing chat in the flurry of things didn't offend you. It's like a hand you want to keep because it's got a lot of cards that look cool. You get to do a Fury thing with a card that you can't cast for a while, so it's like not a big deal. But it really only has a Goblin Matron in it and mana that's pretty bad. Grumart. Kept 7. No reveal. Could it be Tron? We'll keep this hand, and then we'll complain about Aether Vial later. I need to keep this basic planes, don't I? So we'll just go off of 1 Munitions Expert? That seems bad. Maybe I throw back the Harbinger. But I don't think so, because you can do the Aether Vial shenanigans with Harbinger. And if this is Tron, it's probably Burn, now that I think of it. But, okay, it's neither. It's Infect. Wishing that I had that second Munitions Expert, but I might also just be dead right here. So, we'll give them the go-ahead. All clear, turn to me. Infect, do it. Do it. Show people why they should be playing Infect. Wait a second. Okay, I was like thinking that was Might of Old Krosa. Am I just gonna get triple mutagenic growth? Okay. They're on a 1-lander is what's going on. Well, we're gonna untap and kill their guy. Yes, Dragon Fodder. They are on a 1-lander. Man, do I wish that I kept that second Munitions Expert. But they didn't even reveal Luris, so how was I supposed to guess about what kind of deck they were playing? How could I have known? We could still put Harbinger, or put a Munitions Expert on top of Harbinger. If we draw Ephemerate, though, I'm putting Snoop on top of Harbinger, I can tell you that. A lot of good outs here. So
We are definitely worse against other combo-y type decks. Definitely putting Snoop on top here because we're playing 80 cards, so our turn 3 combo gets less consistent. That's just like how it goes. And versus Infect, sometimes your removal just isn't good enough because they have the hexproof card. So like you're sort of yeah, I agree with you, Dragon Fodder. But your removal just isn't good enough, so you're sort of racing to combo one way or another. Oh man. I wonder if they take Ringleader here. This Thoughtseize, they might have Thoughtseize thinking they were gonna find a Snoop. That's not good news. So what I have to do here is not tick up my Vial, play Goblin Ringleader, and then hope that I find a Munitions Expert. Because I believe we're dead. I don't think that there's a way around us being dead here. I could also just put Snoop into play and hope there's a Munitions Expert on top. That sees a lot less cards. Damn, if only Fury were a Goblin. So if we're not dead, they're dead. For a few reasons. This is flying, so can't block it. I don't imagine you keep the hand they kept without having the follow-up points of damage in your hand. There it is. All right. Let's just see what's on top real quick. Mog War Marshal wasn't getting there. Just gonna F6 because I can't seem to find conceit. And I need a stretch. Yeah, I know. It felt like we had it, didn't it? We jinxed it. I agreed with you, though. I agreed with you. It's sort of a coin flippy matchup. Most combo matchups are when you're... One of the features of Modern is that it is the 2 ships passing in the night format. So very often games with 0 interaction will be and you're just racing to... Oh, I say you're racing and then I take out my racing tool. You're just racing to try and end it as soon as you can. Aether Vial actually is fast enough in the Infect matchup most of the time. Not gonna take them all out. Mog War Marshal blocks forever. Crater Maker can kill everything that's relevant. I mean, Pashlik Mons can just like straight up control them. So maybe we take out this. We take out this. I don't really think Ephemerate's where I want to be. I brought in Void Mirror for mutagenic growths, but maybe that's just way too slow. Maybe that's like, it's just not where you want to fight them on, and these removal spells are better. And the rest of our main deck. But this is like, we'll either get there or we won't. We have to mulligan to hands with either interaction or the combo, and here's the combo. So we lose to their turn 2 combo. We win when they don't have interaction, which is most games. So we're about to pass this other ship in the night one way or another. And it looks like they kept a slower hand, which maybe bad news bears for us. Goblin Chain Whirler. Play your 1/1. How do you play your 1/1 in the face of Goblin Chain Whirler? So this game will go on one way or another. I can't believe they're about to play a 1/1. All right, they're not. They're just gonna die. I remember people on the Discord asking, like, what do we do against Phyrexian Crusader? This is what you do against Phyrexian Crusader. You
your 3-drop hopefully kills them. So, you know, don't plan on them having a Phyrexian Crusader beat you to death. Just try to kill them first. There are only so many decks that you can play a long game against. There's only so many ways that you can win with your own pile of cards. Killing Phyrexian Crusader is not in most of the game plans. Although we do have Warren Weirding if that were to really be relevant. Wouldn't really work. I have no idea how many goblins I have in play. As you can see, the number of tokens in each stack is covered. Because just be way too many numbers on the battlefield. The numbers they put there for you to read. That would be unacceptable. Glad that I just have to guesstimate. I think this is more than enough. Alright, so now we're going to be on the draw. It gets a little harder. It gets a little harder because now turn 3 is very dangerous. Again. Nothing to do about... I mean, I could leave this in. I have Crib Swap too. But again, if they're all in on a turn 3 play, we're probably winning that game. So, not necessarily going to just... You know what? I will bring in Resto over... maybe not. Fire is definitely really slow here. Although, it finds us the rest of the combo in our 2 large deck. It's probably Chieftain that's too slow here, to be honest. Just gonna run it back. Maybe Ringleader's just not where you want to be either. But if you're leaving in Vials, you have to leave in Ringleaders, so... Alright. This'll play. I mean... Ephemerate Munitions Expert seems pretty good. We lose on turn 2 even though we have a Munitions Expert because of the mana we have, right? Well... No, we would lose on turn 2 regardless. We'll keep this. Has a lot of great draws. And 3 interactive spells. They could Thoughtseize us. But Thoughtseize is not even good against this hand. Just wishing that I could kill Noble Hierarch on turn 1. So that... I made a Twitter post a long time ago at this point. That was... like just Unholy Heat, but it said Creature Goblin on it, and it was like a 1/0. So it was like 2. Okay, they've got the Crusader, which means I can't interact, which means I'm just gonna play Snoop and hope I'm not dead, right? Although it's first strike, not double strike, so I could kill Hierarch with Munitions Expert, or I could just hope that I draw a land. I'm just gonna hope that I draw a land. My life total doesn't matter, so I'll play Sacred Foundry. And oh my goodness, Kiki Jiki not good enough here. Upkeep, I make 1,000,000 and then just hope Sling Gang's on top if I'm even alive. If I'm even alive. Looks like they're just hitting me for 4. I have to make 1,000,000, by the way. I don't have the luxury of just passing because there are plenty of things that could come on top, like Skirk Prospector, into Matron or whatever, that I would need to sacrifice things. So, I'm gonna make a bunch. This is 4 Infect. They don't even know what's going on. You're not dead. Well, they don't know what's going on. They all come into play tapped. I have infinite. I would have one. I would have Kiki in hand. I would draw. I can't even see what's on top because it's been too long. Come on, Magic Online. Just show me the next card. I want to know what would have happened. Please. All right. Well, we're 3-0, but we don't deserve it. Okay. No, I can kill one of their hierarchs. I can't kill the Infector because Munitions Expert's red and that thing has pro red white. But I could kill one of their hierarchs to hopefully survive another turn. Yeah, I could actually kill both of their no, I can't. I can only kill one. No, I could kill both because I could make infinite copies, then flash in Expert, and then make a copy of Expert. So I could kill both, but you still die to one infect spell. But yeah, they were afraid of infinite goblins that were all gonna just lay there sleeping. Chicago fan. I feel like there's a witty comment that Cedric Phillips would make regarding some kind of sports team. But I'm a real Magic player. I don't watch sport. Joke. Cedric Phillips is a pretty real Magic player. He's a lot better than me. I listen to all his stuff. The Battle of the Yorion decks. Do you think they expect goblins? I believe, by the way, I'm the only person that plays Yorion goblins. I may be the only person that knows it exists. I know I've showed it to people in the Discord. Obviously, you guys are watching me, but I don't think anybody's ever. Actually, I don't want to take all the credit for it. Over a year ago, Jay Brumbaugh was playing in one of his online tournaments, like free online tournaments. And he made a Yorion Goblins list. It didn't look like this one. It couldn't have looked that different. He was playing 4 colors. He was playing like what's that changeling with protection, blue-white one? Unsettled Mariner. He was playing Unsettled Mariner, protect the combo, and he wasn't playing Ephemerate. This is double island Yorion, so this is counter magic, like almost definitely. So my options are Pyre of Heroes or play a spell that's so bad that they can't counter it. So I'm gonna play a spell that's so bad that they can't counter it. No self-respecting control player. I don't know if you guys watch Gabriel Nassif, but he was playing some kind of 4-color control deck yesterday, and somebody cast Endurance against him, and he was just like, can I really counter that? Like, it's not, doesn't do anything. And then it beat him to death. That's what we're going for with this Mogwar Marshal. I'll pay Echo. I'll swing into Ice Fang. That's what I thought. Now, I can't even cast Snoop, but I can cast Pyre. But Pyre doesn't do anything unless I pay Echo. So we're going to pay Echo. Probably not even draw a land, but hope to draw a land. Yeah. I don't know why I tempted fate like that and just that I wasn't going to draw one. Yes, it does make brewing easy when you own all the cards. I mean, like, I don't know. I think I don't want to like go off on like lower caliber of players or on Cockatrice, because I've played Cockatrice, but like they're not the best players on Cockatrice are probably not queuing up for random games, right? But a lot of the best players in the world are queuing up for random games on Magic Online. So it's like you can beat people who don't know what they're doing. Do I Fury and try to bait out A counter spell? I think I'm just gonna Pyre of Heroes. Because it's gonna go to the graveyard one way or another. Yeah, it's. I mean, that's how it's gonna go, right? And to be honest, as a Goblins player, like that's where your deck shines. You know, like people don't know what's going on. You take advantage of how confused they are. They don't know that you can untap and combo or comboed in feed. You saw what just happened. Person conceded they were not dead. Well, guess what's getting furied? Probably that thing. Man. Although, I can find a 3-drop. Does that do anything for me? Well, they're winning this race. They also have infinite mana. What the hell? Who thought that this was a good card to print? Insane. This is Ragavan levels. Which one came first? Is Ragavan Omnath levels of busted, or is Omnath Ragavan levels? World may never know. Okay. Not Pyre of Heroes? Not even my Mog War Marshal instead? Okay. Now it makes more sense. Okay, so I get to kill both Omnath and Teferi here. Man, do I need a land. I want to know if I'm getting somehow countered before do anything. Like subtlety, I guess, technically. But I am a little upset that I've only been able to cast one thing. Yeah, I expect that, Dragon Fodder. I expect that it's sort of like, I mean, like, Ganja's won it, Munich's won it, or at least gotten to the finals. I actually don't know if either of them. Wow, I'm just not playing any lands in this deck. None of them. Oops. He'll do this turn. Yeah, Munich was asking me advice about his list before he like entered. I was happy that I took the time to answer him as thoroughly as I could. Ganja won it months and months ago, like at the beginning of MH2. Maybe right before it. I don't remember. Are we 3-0 right now? We're 3-0 right now. Oh my god. Like, we're about to lose this match, right? Yeah, Goblins will kill random jank and people who don't know how the stack works. Not people who don't know how the stack works. That's like, that's overly harsh. But you know what I'm trying to say. Like, the small rules minutia is what Yawgmoth and Goblins and things like that always take advantage. I remember, so I used to play Kiki Chord, which I think is in this. Yeah, I used to play Kiki Chord. Here's my Pia and Kieran Nalar that went in Kiki Chord. There's also a Felidar Guardian because it was Saheeli Chord at some point. Green-white Saheeli. And I still have a vivid I haven't entered many GPs just because I don't like traveling for GP. Or if I win, I get to a certain point where I'm fed up and I just want to leave, no matter how I'm doing. Okay, so they've used their Solitude, but they have 6 cards in hand. One of them being a Yorion. So I actually can't play this Snoop, can I could, however, play this Pashalik Mon. Matron Grab Fury, if only. I could play this Pashalik Mons and just block and kill an Ice Fang. Threaten to. And then they play Yorion. They exile it. I think that's my best bet. It forces them to play Yorion. Yeah, I agree. It forces Yorion, which means that I can maybe get lucky and play Snoop into Harbinger, which seems to be one of the only ways I'm winning this game. Ephemerate is a pretty strong one, so now it no longer forces Yorion. Let's see what comes of this. I think we're dead. I think that is like definitely not the turning point, but it may be the last play of the game that matters. Might be garbage time. They hit me for 4. I go to 10. They have Yorion in hand. How do they resist Yorioning to draw 2 cards? How do they resist it? I guess when you're already at 7, it doesn't look that good. And they could also Omnath to draw 1 card, not have to discard anything. Then just gain a life. Yeah, so we're pretty dead here. We'll play Snoop. They'll kill it. I don't know. We may just be actual dead. 5, 8, 9. We're not actual dead. Yeah, but I mean, that's so true for so many things. Like, Fury's an elemental, and, you know, that deck actually became this deck that we're playing right now, the elementals deck. So, I went through a long phase where, and I'm about to re-enter it because I just hate Aether Vial that much. Where I was like looking at Canister winning and just being like, okay, what did he do to make his deck better? Well, he played every Modern Horizons 2 card that he could get his hands on, and he took out Aether Vial and put in Utopia Sprawl. And it's just like, why don't we do that? Why are we still playing Aether Vial? It doesn't make the cut in the decks that used to play it. But here we are. All right, so Void Mirror will be decent. They have a whole ton of big stuff. Actually, I don't think Prismatic Ending makes it, but Mark of Asylum makes it, right? Good against Fury, but not Solitude? Huh, I wonder. Chain Roller will be good. It'll be better than Chieftain. I don't think we need Crater Makers. We do want Ephemerate, even though we're bringing in Void Mirror. Fury is okay. They're playing Teferi, so Aether Vial gets a little bit worse, but I don't think Tarfire does basically anything here. I don't know. Kind of just want to trim after that. Like, I could trim. Like, really mana intensive Mirror Entity? Is mana intensive what I want? Probably not. Fearling is not necessary. Say that. I think my best hands do have a ton of crappy goblins. I want to keep Mirror Entity. We'll shave 1 Harbinger and 1 Aether Vial. I don't know if they're on Counterspell. They didn't counter anything, right? I'm not in on that petition though, Grok. I'm ready to wait. I think Goblins could have a really cool modern identity, and they just don't yet. The old identity of Goblins, I mean, we have to keep this. This is a can't mull, can't win. Like, if they happened to be like, I don't need Solitude, or they didn't happen to get it, just win. And there's plenty of things you can draw that pull you out of it. You can even, we have 4 lands, so it's not like we can't play Harbinger. To just like put a good spell. It'd maybe be a Krenko in this deck. But yeah, the old legacy identity of being Tinkerers that kind of got done away with. Because it was too strong. I feel like they could bring it back. That is gonna force their hand. I expect a Solitude right here. Coming up. Franco is a 1-card win con dragon fodder. That's why it's good. It's a must answer threat. The same way Ragavan must be answered, Franco must be answered. If they answer it, okay, but if all of your cards are must answers, which most of the cards in Modern are these days, you end up in this spot where all of your cards get better. It's a synergistic effect of just playing good cards together, because you run your opponent out of ways to deal with you. Okay, so no nonsense coming in the next 2 turns. So we could just sling them out. We're gonna try it. Get a Blood Crypt. Could have gotten a basic, but they could have more Spreading Seas. I'm pulling up. Oh yeah, the I don't think this is gonna be 1 goblin, but it'll probably be. Oh, on me. It'll probably be a few. Like, I don't... Maybe that'll be 1 card. I don't know. I was thinking that might just be like story art, just because of the... It's like playmat ratio. You know? The aspect ratio. Yeah. Banding? There's no way banding is in this set. If they put banding in this set, first of all, I think it was stupid that they reintroduced phasing. Banding would be even worse. Renin 6. Ugh. Gonna kill my fucking Slink. That's rough. Bands with other goblins. Have you guys ever seen that land that says legends gain bands with other legends or something like that? Like, so bad. So we could matron and then ephemerate the matron. Ephemerate without rebound is still one of the best cards in our deck, and it's like a little bit tragic. Yeah, like I remember thinking Unearth was so good because it gave me a matron for 1 mana, and like this Ephemerate is the same way. Imagine getting 2. It's nuts. So we could just grab. I took out Tarfire. I guess the thing to grab is Snoop, because now we have Ephemerate protection. Yeah, that's a great playmat art. And there will be a Goblin Ninja for sure. They can't resist that.
But it looks like they want to make the goblins, they want to make them samurais as opposed to anything else. So I think we'll see a lot more of goblins caring about equipments, which makes me hopeful for the goblin tinkerer thing. I was thinking, you know, months ago that maybe they'd be like hackers or something like that, depending on how hard they wanted to lean into the cyberpunk setting. Yeah, Goro is kind of bad. There's a video. I actually don't know if I put it on YouTube, but it's still in my VODs because they last like a week or something like that. Of me brewing with Goro to like figure out if it's good, you know. Just I know a lot of people, even good players, they just wait for somebody to win with it and post the result before they'll consider it, or they even think about it, you know. Is he gonna kill my matron? Do I even care? Is just playing Snoop better? I think it is. I think it is. Now he's less likely to believe I have Snoop because I didn't save my matron, or to believe I have Ephemerate because I didn't save my matron. We'll see if we want to play this untapped or not. Play it tapped. There was like a Mog War Marshal on top. Dock that in. But otherwise, coming in tapped. So now they could Ren this. They might Solitude it. We have one way to protect it. I think I saw Bushido. Oh, shocking it to avoid spreading seas. That is heads up play. I think I saw Bushido on one of the spoiled cards though. I don't know if they called it Bushido though. I don't think they're wasting like namespace on that. All right, this is like kind of best possibles for us. So they Fury it. Maybe they'll Ephemerate it, but an absurdly expensive spell that taps him out of everything except one white mana. That's the best we could have hoped for. I don't know if there will be goblins with ninjutsu, but there is. Oh, rat. Yeah, the rat ninjas are there. No blocks, can't block. Looks like they're dead. I'm gonna attempt to cast it so it ends up in my graveyard. That way, in case they remove it later, I can Goblin Dark Dwellers it back. That's why I do that. That's not my only black mana. It kind of forces a move from them. But it's worse than playing Pashalik Mons. But I'm gonna do it because it draws a card. Oh, I suppose I should have... Ah, damn it. I messed up. I'm supposed to have played Harbinger first, put Kiki on top, then played Munitions Expert. Because if I do that,
I can kill Fury, and then if they have Ephemerate, I beat that, but they don't have Ephemerate. They're F6. So I messed up, but we didn't get punished for it. Those are the kind of plays that you got to be looking for. Samurai Goblin is a mega ringleader, seeing 5. But why? There's like other ways to make magic cards. They don't have to. I think we want to bring in Prismatic Ending just because they have Ren and 6. I forgot about that card. And I think Mirror Entity is especially bad because of Ren and 6. And I think Warren Weirding is really bad because they have all these Quetzalcoatl, Ice Fang Coatls. It wasn't even just the 3rd Goblin Dragon Fodder, but that was part of it. Yeah, it's just a bad timing thing. Like, I can just wait. I mean, I don't want to wait because they're tapped out now. I just should have ordered it better. But there's so many ways to make magic cards that aren't just, you know, this card plus. Like, I guess you could say Conspicuous Snoop is Future Sight, but for goblins. Oh, this is a good hand. This is a good hand. I hope I don't get Thought Seized. I don't think this is the Thought Seized deck. This is a different 4 colors. I'm gonna play Pyre on 2, then then hold up Ephemerate Snoop. It's gonna be great. I hope it's fast enough. Yeah, Pyre on turn 2, so this first. They could Spreading Seas us and like make things awkward, but there's no way around that because I want to play Pyre on turn 2. I guess I could have Marsh Flats here, but they don't have Spreading Seas, it looks like. So that's good news. Holding up that Ephemerate. This Chain Whirler is actually not bad either. Whoops. I think I'm supposed to crack this before I put Snoop in play. You think Snoop... So it's clear that the Snoop combo was an accident. I agree that they didn't think of it. But you think that makes it awful card design? Like, I think it's fine. Like, as it stands, it's a super vulnerable combo. Like, okay, so now I don't have to crack a fetch. I won't. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to have played the fetch because they don't have Spreading Seas. We already put them off Spreading Seas. Future Sight, but for goblins, like, that's a cool card. And then they give him the flavor text of he gets the abilities. That ends up being a broken combo. I mean, yeah. But we need things that are, like, just cheaper. Going to Ephemerate it. You have another? Not going to Ephemerate it this time. I'm gonna save the fetch because once I put Kiki Jiki on top, I don't want to draw it if they do interact. So they concede. We're 4-0 with Yorion Goblins. What's going on here? What's going on here? Why are we 4-0 with Yorion Goblins? It's that doesn't even make... We don't deserve to be 4-0, to be perfectly honest. That person that person conceded when we didn't have them beat. We were going to win, but yeah. So I've 3-1'd prelims with this deck and not been posted and been really upset about it. I really hope that I get a 5-0 here. It is the Jim Davis Goblin Luck Hunter Epic Twitch Gaming. What a name. Thank you for the follow. Also, why are my follower notifications just silent now? What's up with that? I gotta fix that. Maybe they killed all my sound files. I used to have like a goblin that would notification. But thank you for the follow. Anyway, if this is your first time here, thank you for joining. This is gonna be our last match one way or another. Consider sticking around. These are the follower emotes you get. My beautiful girlfriend made these and they are beautiful themselves. There's a couple cool sub emotes if you want to take them. My actual favorite one is this guy. Love that guy. Very cute. So consider following. Thank you, Ronald Grinder. Looking to get wait. I've been talking about it the whole time. We're 4-0, but don't think that you're gonna queue up Yorion Goblins and have a great time every day. It's fun. This is the funnest form of Goblins in Modern, but it's not like you're gonna have a hard time against a lot of decks. Just because they're playing really they're playing better cards than us. If you have Ragavans, there's just a black-red Goblins deck with Ragavan and Chandra that's really good, in my opinion. Like just powerful enough and can hang because it plays Ragavan. And you just win some number of games that way. But yeah, this is my fun Yorion Goblins list. I'm glad you like the way it looks. So they revealed Yorion, which means they're really slow, and we have Pyre plus Munitions Expert, which is like actually really good. And we have Cavern of Souls against another Yorion deck, so I'm gonna keep this. It just seems good enough. Like Dark Dwellers is kind of a mulligan, but these two cards are really good in a Yorion matchup, I think. Yeah, I've heard Legacy is not good, although so I have a paper Legacy deck and I never bought into Moto Legacy because I didn't want to spend like $400 on Karns, and I'm a painter player. And I mean, I'm sorry, did not mean to knock the mic. Some of them were playing Ragavan for a while, the painter decks too, but yeah, I just never bought into Legacy because my Legacy deck, even though it's good right now, I would have to spend like lots of money, and this one was super cheap at the time that I bought it, the Goblins deck, and I've just been going strong on that since. So I think that I want to fetch to get this Pyre into play as opposed to Cavern, because I don't want them to nab my Cavern with a Spreading Seed. Though I don't know if these 4-color Omnath bullshit piles, it's hard to know if they're on counter magic or not right at the beginning of the game. They all look the same. Some of them have Archmage's Charms and counter spells. Some of them don't. Some of them play Yorion, some of them play Kahira. It's unclear if that's like, I'm not sure. Like some of them play what's the card, Bring to Light, and then they get you with the Tybalt card, but like not all of them do that, right? And from just Ragran Triumph Go, it's hard to know what. Double green, what the hell's going on here? Like Eternal Witness? Not what I expected. No idea what's going on over there. What? Like what? It is 4 colors. Do I wait for them to try to ephemerate Eternal Witness, or do I just kill it so that they can't? I think I just kill it so that they can't. Because the chances of them killing my munitions expert, I feel, is super low, right? That's how I feel. I think they're playing a cube deck. I saw a few days ago somebody playing an Eternal Witness Blink deck, but I don't remember why. There was something else going on, and I can't remember what was the card that just like put them actually on Eternal Witness. So this is the counter. Okay, this is Bant Blink, and I think the red is a red herring. I think mostly a red herring. Okay. So they do have counter magic. They might be on like the one of logic, or there's a not logic knot. Some of them do play logic knot, but that's not what I meant to say. Anyway, we're gonna hit him for. Oh no, this could be Ice Fang Coatl. I can't afford to attack because it could be Ice Fang. So we have to just pyre this away now. So there's an endless loop that you can do with your munitions experts. You get a matron and then you find another munitions expert. I'm not sure. If that's what I want to do. But I think it's what I want to do. Because I don't have any other 2-drop in hand. But I could also just play Snoop out, but that's not great. I think I'm just gonna hold up. Or maybe I get a redraw off of playing Snoop. Oh no, I don't get a redraw. Next turn I would though. Alright, I think I'm gonna get munitions expert here. Because if they're a Bant Blink deck like I think they are, I'm in pretty good shape here. And I can tutor into a 3-drop again with this munitions expert, like I was saying. So it's not like I don't have access to... If this is Omnath, though, I'm just like, okay, what did you think was going to happen? Did you really think that they would have 4 colors of mana and not play Omnath? What are you? What are you? Really dumb, apparently. So if I flash a munitions expert, deal 2 to Omnath, I can just do this again and kill the Omnath? Which maybe I want to do? Of course they have a 6,000 mana. They're going to Fury my 1 matron. Okay, it doesn't matter. But now I'm pretty close to dead. I don't do something about this. I'll have 5 mana next turn, which is not nearly enough. So I'm gonna have to flash this in and then pyre it away, I think. So I can hopefully do something good. Draw like an ephemerate. Oof. So this can become Pashalik Mons. It can become Matron. I can also just like straight up Matron, which I think I have to do. Right? So I play Matron, I grab Munitions Expert, and then we kill it. And then hopefully, make everything uncounterable. And then hopefully next turn we can activate our pyre again. Munitions Expert, come to me. Only 1 left? Yeah. That's okay though. Fury's dead. They have Omnath. Sucks. I could have attacked and seen if they blocked with Omnath. Is Goblin Dark Dwellers there to hit Ephemerate? Yes. That is the whole point. Once you get an Ephemerate in the yard, it's like an absurd amount of value that you can like go way over the top of things. Oh man. Eternal Witness. Eternal Witness into Evoked Fury. So that's the joke, by the way. You evoke something and then you Eternal Witness. You blink the Eternal Witness. So your Eternal Witnesses get back your Ephemerates for free. It's just a way to go even further over the top of other decks. We can still win, but we have very few turns to do it in. We're gonna play this Ringleaders, and we can turn it into a Kiki Jiki actually. Which, if they don't have an Ephemerate, I don't believe they do. Not a known one. Look how bad our Fury is. Oh wait, it's actually good here? Am I just casting Fury and... Yeah. Yeah, I think I am. Red, island, whatever. Yeah. So... I could just kill Omnath. But... they have 3 cards in hand. They have plenty of mana, so it's not like mana is their deciding factor. And blinking Eternal Witness is better than blinking Omnath. I can also block Omnath with this Fury. Yes, you can Kiki Fury. So if I get to play Ringleader next turn, that's the plan. To, doesn't look like I'm gonna get a chance to do this Fury thing. But the plan is play Ringleader, hire the Ringleader into Kiki, and then Fury the Omnath down. But we didn't get there. But, I mean, can't complain too much. We took what was definitely like a lost game and brought it back to playable. Okay, so, Ephemerate on Ringleader is pretty good. I guess I should just pull out a basic. They deal 7 a turn, so it's not like... I was already dead to Omnath hitting a 3rd land trigger or something like that. Yeah, we want to keep Ephemerate up if we can. We play Ringleader. The only things we can get off of Ringleader are Kiki Jikis. But there's nothing to... Maybe I should Ephemerate after blocks. I think I should Ephemerate after blocks. Just to buy myself a little bit more time. I mean, it's going to happen with Ringleaders more often in this deck that you whiff because you can hit larger runs of lands. Like, just a thing. I imagine they're going to kill this, but... Okay, so they just counter it. Means maybe I should have blocked Solitude so that at least I killed something, but... Hopefully I draw a cheap... Like a Mog War Marshal would be a good draw here. I know that sounds crazy, but it would be a good draw here. That is not good enough. Because my Ephemerate doesn't do anything when I cast it. I suppose I can just cast Yorion, but... Is that exciting? Really?
Mountain. White, blue, white, red. So Yorion blocks everything. Wish I could blink this cavern, but you can't. There's no reason to blink the pyre. Never a reason to blink the pyre. You can't activate it at instant speed, so when it comes back untapped, you can't get any value from it. Okay, so this is, like I said, it's hard to tell if they're on a counterspell version until you actually see it. There it is. They have actual basic mountain, I guess, to cast Omni. And Fear. Oh, expressive iteration. That was the go. Alright, the prismatic ending the pyre, which leaves me a lot less room. But they only hit me for one. Give me a cheap goblin. Don't kill my stuff. Yorion. Alright. Well, there goes my Yorion. I am dead. I'm dead unless I can't get a munitions expert. They're all gone, right? Pretty sure they're all gone? No, they're not all gone. There should be one left. No. No, they're all gone. Oh, and the spreading seas? Alright. That's 1,000 cards. Let's just go to the next game. I want to see what I was going to draw, but nothing good. Okay, so we're playing against a Omnath, Fury, Yorion deck, but it's got the Ice Fang Coatls. These Warren Weirdings are actually bad. Maybe I want this Coatl. I definitely want it over Chieftain. I don't know if I... Oh, Relic is decent against them. Okay. Relic is decent against them. Prismatic Ending, pretty bad. Crater Maker doesn't do anything. Mog War Marshal's not going to be enough pressure against something like Omnath. Mirror Entity. All these cards are decent now. Starfire's pretty bad. It kills Solitudes, but that's like not exactly what you want. I guess we could side out some number of Ephemerates. Although they're gonna protect the combo. Kirk Prospector doesn't do anything, does it? Yes, Kirk Prospector just doesn't do anything. Oh, and Flametongue Yearling is bad. It can kill Ice Fang Coatls, but it can't kill any of the big stuff, ever. I mean, you could kick it like 5 times, but just not gonna kill the big stuff. Let's see what we got. This is for 5-0, by the way. I don't think we're gonna win, but anyway, thank you for joining me on the journey. I appreciate it all. Thank you again, everybody. Check out the YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, come follow on Twitch so you can keep us company while we play. It's the best part. Okay. I mean, this hand is pretty bad. Like, is using my mana enough? Like, I turned 1 Relic, and then now I've just pressured their graveyard the whole time, but then I'm kind of not getting anywhere. That must be a mull. I think I agree. This was like just added value, you know what I mean? Like cycle it away, who cares? To stop their Eternal Witness. This is just like a I hate Eternal Witness hand. Yeah, let's mull. This is much better. We can't cast white cards. If they happen not to have removal, we win. So this is like a can't mull, can't win hand, maybe. But we'll see.
This Graven Cairns is probably more important than the basic mountain. Willing to bet. I am willing to bet. Snoop, come out to play. Ooh. It's so weird. Oh, there's no Blood Moon in this version. I was just like, oh, why didn't I bring in Blood Moon? I'm so dumb. One of the worst parts about going for it and getting no Surd is that, here comes a Prismatic, is that you can't Boggart Harbinger on the very next turn if you don't already have a 4th land, so it's like really rough. Renin 6? Alright, so they must have Solitude, right? But that, I have to go for it? No, I don't have to go for it, because I just drew a Snoop. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna hit Renin 6. They must have a Solitude. There's like no way around that. In case there's a Skirk Prospector underneath it. There could have been a Kiki Jiki there too. And then I wouldn't have attacked. That I didn't realize until after I had cast the Snoop first, but that was maybe my goblin sense. You think if I don't hit Snoop, I have to go for it? I think I probably agree with you. If they had removal that wasn't Solitude, they would have used it there. Now they're looking for that, I assume. They didn't find it because we see Temple Garden. I mean, what could it be? It's not. They're not playing Path, so. They didn't activate Ren? Forgot to activate Ren? So I'm going to shock this in just to confuse them. But it shouldn't matter. So they Solitude one of them. Really what they could have done, Pork Chops Express, thank you for the follow. They could have waited for me to try to copy Boggart Harbinger and then hit that. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm just getting blown out. Oh my god. How do you even, like, what do I do about that? Not much I can do. What do I put on top? What do I put on top? I guess they were tapped out, but they definitely had Solitude. So they would have been able to deal with one, but they had Solitude plus Ephemerate. So, like, what can you do? We can actually earn... trying to think with this Pyre if there's anything cool I can do. If there's any way for me to get back in this game. I assume it's Munitions Expert, but I have one. But maybe I need 2. So I guess I'll just grab Munitions Expert. That was rough, though. I mean, this Harbinger's dead, right? So I do need the 2 Munitions Experts to even deal any damage. But that was... Look how powerful these cards are. When I was telling you about Aether Vial versus Ephemerate before, like what cheats on more mana, like, oh my god. Like, even if Swords to Plowshares technically costs 1 mana, right? Because that's what the ETB of this is, right? Swords to Plowshares. Not only did it not cost them a second card, but it didn't even cost them 1 mana that time. It cost them 0 mana. You're just cheating on so much mana. Really, you're cheating on like 15 mana, but it's, we'll call it 10. That'll be close enough. Just brutal. Brutally wrecked by this Solitude Ephemerate in the 4-color red green into triple white. Because it's Solitude plus Ephemerate, right? So technically it should cost triple white. Yeah, that's modern. What are you gonna do? Brutally wrecked. I have a feeling that this game is coming to an end. So we're gonna raid somebody. It's probably gonna be Evan. I like watching Everos. Used to he used to go to the same LGS as me, but I don't know. Vince moved to Pittsburgh. He had moved before. Anyway, I'm gonna raid him after this. So he's just waiting for me to leave because I got so brutally wrecked. What could he be thinking about? Ibarg, the scrambled orangutan. My Swords isn't legal in the format too? Yeah, because it's too efficient, right? I mean, you know, in defense of Solitude, if I was a more reasonable person, I might be playing Lightning Bolt to stop it. But I'm not. And so here we are. Yeah, I mean, are they double queued? Yeah, they're double queued in a vintage cube thing. They probably were like, oh yeah, I won this game. Maybe they'll just leave. I can go play my other game. All right. All they've got. Oh, wow. Teferi even makes this worse. Because I can't. Teferi makes this worse because I can't respond to the munitions expert trigger with the second munitions expert. Not that that would have even been a good play, but it shuts that off. Do I have Tarfire in the deck still? I don't think I do. Nope. They can just bounce Solitude. That's like the crazy part. We're just dead. I'm not gonna draw it out. Like, can't win this game. They bounce Solitude no matter what I put down. I mean, I guess you're supposed to get Ringleader, so I'm not gonna concede early. But yeah, it got worse somehow. Gonna get that. Can get that raid ready. I hope he's in the middle of a game or something. I need to get out of this. Sorry. I'm the one drawing it out now. I thought I had F6. My F6 key just doesn't work half the time. Alright, Lightning Bolt. What is the series of draws that gets me out of this? Ringleader hits Teferi. I could have just pinged it with Ren and 6 too. Bolted it just to assert dominance. Yeah, and at any point they'll just let's just see what we got. Is it a counterspell? If it's a counterspell, I would have just Boggart Harbinger. Probably not good enough, I guess. I suppose I have to pressure to fairy. If they do bounce it, I can theoretically ringleader again. But if this is another solitude, I'm dead. Alright, that's game, guys. That's a 4-1. I mean, it's not the worst result. The better result than I've gotten in the last little while. This is not the deck. All those times you see people post 5-0s and then claim that the deck that they played is right there, know that not necessarily the case. And not own it. Yeah, I've never 5-0'd with this Yorion deck, but it is a lot of fun. I would definitely recommend it if you're looking to have fun. If you're looking to win, maybe something else. Here it is right here. The sideboard was okay. I didn't see any problems with it. Maybe we want something better for like these control matchups where, although like our whole deck is built for the control matchup, right? So probably not. Like, but more planeswalkers and like super value cards to take out like yearlings and things like that for probably good, but it's not like you need. Anyway, thank you again for joining me. Try following, try looking at the YouTube for all the old videos. It's all Goblins and a couple like Amazon Prime games and things like that I do from time to time. I just like I muted myself. Check out the Goblins Discord. Have I been muted this whole damn time? I might have pressed something. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, have a good night, everybody.